Opening up audio. Hello, everybody watching.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So I have a suggestion. Last time, you guys, in the middle of your third day of your quest, had an encounter. I'm going to suggest that since the next thing you were going to do was kind of about face a little bit. Why don't we say that you all decided to go back to the obelisk at the temple first,
Yeah.
and that is where you'll pick up Albus Tavern and Ambergreen for the rest of today's quest. So you'll be starting off on the fourth open day of your adventuring.
Nice.
That makes sense.
Fair enough. All right, so I'll move you guys down there on the map, and then why don't I pull up the
Map would be good.
Yes, it would. Few of you are already in here. We are just missing our rogue. Oh, he's very small. Okay. This hasn't been updated. Pretend there's an obelisk in the middle of this building. So at this point, for the benefit of Alistair and Ambergreen, the rest of you all already know this, but the temple has been fortified and given an obelisk. So it is a safe house now, and while the temple does not often wake up, it does still speak and is fairly friendly to the commission. And right now, he is asleep. But you can consider that the surrounding area roughly covered by this map is the area that's ensconced by the Blue Shift device. And there are just a couple of people currently stationed here as they sort of prepare to bring people up from Orvis to spread out into the nearby unexplored lands. So why don't the rest of the party explain to Albus Tavern and Ambergreen what's happened just today as they're arriving in the evening?
Did you say blue shift?
Blue Shift device, that being the obelisks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that. Well, I mean, the first thing we probably want to talk about is that our old friend Morio, who used to own the northern site, apparently
I like his clothes.
apparently has family, and they've decided that they want us to retreat, that they want us to leave, and that they will end us. Was that what they said? Something like that.
Are they equally as well off?
Well, one of them's a giant, and the other one seems to just be able to make a volcano on will. So, I have no idea what sort of capacity they have to summon elementals like Morio did, but I would imagine they would do something of the sort if they were coming to attack. And they basically said they know about the fort set up at Orvis, and that they, I guess, if they see us again, they're gonna come wreck everything. So,
Righteous.
yeah, I think this is less of a diplomatic situation and more of a prepare for war situation. And by the way, all of this I would probably also be saying over the line to leaders at our other obelisk locations so they understand the situation.
Yeah, okay. I think we can play that out as you guys are huddled around the little obelisk. So if you come back in the evening and get yourselves all camped out and then call up Lucent at the obelisk, and tell her this, she will listen, and she'll say, "Oh no, more of them? Okay." So I take it based on the fact that you are telling me you retreated from them, that you informed them that you would not cross them again somehow.
Well, we basically said we'd pass on the message. That was what we were given as a task to do, which was to inform everybody that if they see us, it's kill on sight.
Fair enough.
And they have declared ownership of all of these lands.
Yeah, the entire
All of
Redshift
it.
area.
Did they show any documentation, treaties, and/or paperwork?
No.
No, they threw volcanoes at us.
Oh, well then clearly they're just a bunch of barbarians.
Right.
The top
Yeah, I mean, they,
nobles of the other
Magical
kingdom.
barbarians.
some sort of dragon folkin like, but not like Naya, in some sort of weird different way. Like one of them basically was what I would assume a fire giant would appear to be, but instead it was more of a dragony fire giant. They spoke Draconic. They were pretty adamant. When
Yes,
I spoke
we actually
Ignan,
had
they
a-
actually were kind of offended.
We had our conversation in Draconic because the first thing they did was insult my heritage.
Yeah, Albus Tavern stammers. This is an insult to the Empire and its citizenry. We need to inform the nobles. Get the army down here. He sounds quite indignant.
Oh, I'm not sure if necessarily an army is going to be the best, but surely if we could get a few high
They
caliber
certainly implied
spellcasters.
war.
But yeah, army would maybe, I don't know.
This is a direct threat to the Empire.
It is.
They
They
have-
should take this lying down.
Did they have forces?
Not with them, but they were just kind of walking around again. Some sort of fire giant of sorts. He was, able to catch up to us pretty quickly from a far distance, just kind of running. The other one was much smaller and on his shoulder.
Ah, I see. I was going to ask.
I don't see the.
It was actually a lot
appeal in-
like Morio was on his Drake. Where the Drake was much larger and it was his mount, but it was also carrying him
Yeah.
on a kind of that way. It was a similar kind of setup where the woman, or I don't know if she was human enough to be woman, but anyway, the female declared herself the princess of the realm, and she was being carried by the giant.
She implied that was her brother, for what it's
Right.
worth. They both claimed to be children of their father, who was the Dragon King or something like that.
Interesting.
I suggested that we should have a diplomatic meeting with said person, and they implied that was never going to happen.
Spurious claims made by barbarians. This is nothing new. The Empire should crush them.
So, what were their features like? What did they look like?
Again, yeah.
Well, why don't I do you guys a little favor there?
Yeah, I
And,
was gonna say if you wanted to just pop up the image
We get a
somewhere. in
Good
here.
sketch artist.
Oh, I see. So, somewhat humanoid, even.
Mm-hmm.
But with
We'll
horns.
oversize them.
Yes, definitely humanoid in form, and biped appearingly. I mean, the giant was definitely biped, and the humanoid female looked biped as well.
Yeah, it seemed
But-
Yeah.
There's this vast difference in their size.
Just as a reminder for you all, Morio was quite small in stature. He was about
Right.
Albus Taver's size.
But he
Right,
was also
and-
rather
That's why he's
dragon.
And
so
his
Close.
Drake was huge in comparison.
Yeah, his drake, it was like a battle drake, basically.
Right. So this is kind of a similar
Big old
setup,
Komodo
although
dragon.
the princess said that the giant was her brother.
Well, and he spoke. He was sentient.
Yes, yes.
He held quite a long conversation with you guys.
Candidly, he was easier to bait. I mean, he responded well to our entreaties.
Does she chuckle at that?
If that's in character.
Oh, that was in character.
Yeah, a little bit. She says, "Well, I'm not fond of sending out just anybody to deal with a giant, if that's what's happening here. And if we're dealing with children of somebody called a Dragon King, I'm You say they already know about us.
Yep.
Yes.
I suppose if they worked with Morio, he must have informed them while we were fighting him.
Yeah, they didn't give any details about which settlements and which obelisks they knew about. They implied with kind of sweeping gesture that they knew it all, which may have been just complete.
Nah, that sounds like a bluff.
I don't know. It
Yeah.
kind of sounded to me like they were specifically referencing Orvis.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Also, now that I think about it, did they ever actually mention us slaying Morio, or just that we opposed him?
I was gonna
We
ask.
opposed him.
Yeah,
and they
you
never
know,
said anything about Maricus, right? Our fort.
Well, I don't think they'd necessarily know it by name, but
Okay.
I suppose at this point, the best we can say is that we're lucky we just haven't gotten too close to wherever their lair is yet.
Well, apparently we did as we were heading.
By
Yeah.
now.
Now that we are that far east, we have apparently encroached on what they consider to be their territory.
Well, and looking at the map, I'd argue that they're very much in the way of where we want to go.
Yes. So that may be the front line. They may represent the front line kind of patrols of the territory that they want to keep for themselves, which gives us some idea of exactly how far we've got to go. Trying to actually make progress and open up to get to the tower. We have a long way to go.
And I can only believe that surely they must have some sort of similar device to what we use to survive in the Redshift zone. So, if what you described
Either that
is
or
true,
they're
they
not
must be
affected
in-
by it.
Right. Is this their domain?
I wonder if they
For
come
all
from.
we know, they created this.
Yeah, like maybe they come from the source of the redshift energy.
Terrorists, then.
Colonizers.
I would wonder what dragon it is specifically. They wouldn't really give much of that sort of information to us.
I'd hazard it's a red.
They were they red skinned?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did have red skin
No,
and
Oh.
fire.
Put that back on there.
red fiery scales and features, but their skin was more of a kind of ashen color.
Right.
Eh.
Well, I think the main point here is that they have declared the territory theirs. They are asserting ownership and have thrown the gauntlet down in terms of declaring war the next time we're seen or encountered. So from here, we kind of need to be prepared in a different way, because
Right.
they were able to do things that we were not.
Well, we're just an expeditionary team.
It doesn't matter.
No, well, it does. It absolutely does matter. Giants are the natural enemy of all of the small humanoid races in the Empire. The giants in their old times are no. This is a declaration on an expeditionary crew representative of the Empire. They have declared war against the Empire.
I can't fully disagree. If this is a situation where they are going to fight us when they encounter us, my suggestion is to try to not be encountered. But in a situation where you are, see if we can figure out where they're based, where they're coming from, or see if we can scout it out without them noticing us.
They seem to come from the northeast of here based on their approach to us, but I don't know if that means anything.
And they could see us from very far away.
Well, when you're standing astride the literal shoulders of giants and all.
Right.
Yeah, dude was like 20, 25 feet tall, so. She says, right then, well, at the very least, you weren't followed back, correct?
Not that we could tell.
Yeah, when so just for clarity, when you guys left, they basically stood and watched you go for as long as you could see them, until you were long out of sight, kind of acting as a soft blockade in that general direction. So she says, well, consider the message delivered, and don't take any undue risks dealing with them. Do what you can in the area. I'll worry about everybody else who's working out of that temple you're staying at, and if we have to fight another dragon, then we will fight another dragon prince and princess.
I think the upside on this situation is that we have advance warning. I don't know why they were kind enough to actually give us advance warning.
Because they think so little of us.
Well,
that's my guess, but still.
I honestly felt like they were very, well, without being too rude about it, I thought that they were very immature. I wonder if they really are the children of a dragon, and if so, if they are much, much younger than we think they are. Maybe they're literally just children at play, just very powerful, very dangerous children.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's
I was
possible.
going to say perhaps they did it for dramatic value.
Why?
I mean, it was so
I would
much
even do such a thing.
overly dramatic that it was kind of ridiculous.
Well, you got to put on a good show.
Right.
Right.
So some of that question boils down to, do we take it
remember
seriously or not?
You remember that the giant also very clearly said that they were told to give you a chance to run away.
Right.
I forgot that.
I had forgotten that.
That was
They
part
did
of the
want
orders
us to
that he
deliver the
conveyed.
message. That was very specific.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well, maybe they're older than they seem. I still doubt it.
Absolutely not. I still like that idea. They're messengers.
They
If
could be trying to
messengers are
avoid
this
fight.
powerful, they could absolutely be children in the eyes of whomever they're. But this is all speculation.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's not entirely out of the question that one might send a younger member of their family on an important mission.
Sure.
Well, just as a messenger too, in order to prove oneself as a person who could be responsible.
Well,
Right.
I honestly have no idea the circumstances by which they were out there. If they were specifically looking for us, if it was just something that happened by pure luck on their part. Whatever the circumstance, I don't know if they are out being messengers on patrol or if there's basically just a standing order from the family. Hey, if you see the guys that were messing with Mario, tell them they got to get out of here, otherwise we're gonna destroy them.
From what we saw of Morio and from what you told me, it sounds like they go around taking the treasures of Vesoth for themselves.
Yep.
We
Did
witnessed
make
some
that
of
pretty
those.
clear, actually. They explicitly told us that all of this stuff was theirs. Like when I said we would need time to pack up, they were like, "That's our stuff."
Without
Yeah. It's not
without
your stuff. That's our stuff.
without charges of writ, without legal documentation, history showing that thing, the Empire will never recognize that ownership. This land.
I think they'll be a tad disappointed in the areas we've already covered.
I agree.
Yeah, honestly,
I
aside from
think it's interesting that we encountered them as we went further east, but not seeing any sign of them before. So I'm guessing that their territory does not extend all the way, for example, to the river. It
Yeah,
may
I would
not
agree
even
with that.
extend to the water line.
That at least would be good news.
Yeah. So I just think it's interesting that we have seen no evidence of them until now, and we know where we were when we encountered them. So we have some idea of that's the territorial line.
Territory.
All right then. Well,
Elvis never
as I said, I'll. Oh,
I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
please. Want Lauren continue?
I wonder if we're right, if there really is a dragon king, if we're dealing with an actual dragon.
She frowns.
Is it possible that we could bribe them? Where I'm from, sometimes dragons are encouraged to forage elsewhere with the right treasure.
You mean like a virgin lass?
Oh,
Well,
that's an interesting
that's
idea.
a little barbaric, but
What do you
perhaps
think,
a magic item or gem or other sort of treasure. I mean, most
It
dragons
would have to be a very, very
I think-
famous, legendary kind of relic, don't you think, in order to get a dragon to move?
Perhaps. I admit that this is politics above my level.
It could be
would
just-
imagine
It's a good idea, though.
information of a artifact like that, I might be able to get that much at least. Though I do not think the people whom I work for would want to give up any kind of collection items that they have.
I've met one dragon. in
Well,
my
but
life.
maybe just the
She was-
word of it alone. Maybe the word of it, the
Yeah,
rumor of it,
Exactly.
might be enough to get them to.
Ah. Well, let me tell you that I've met one dragon in my life, and she was one of the good ones.
Metallic?
Yes. And if the rest of her species are anything like her, they have a very intense presence.
I have heard
and a particular ego.
where
Yeah, these two that we met had plenty of ego. They're very arrogant.
but I mean, no, the presence in these fairy tales, the very being near a dragon is supposed to give godlike effects, like in some nightmare stories told to me as a child. You know, black dragons are supposed to make the most willful of warriors sick upon entering their swamps.
Fortunately, I've never had a run-in with one of those, but I have heard stories, and they do. You are not wrong.
Maybe this is just a theory. Maybe the Redshift, if there is a dragon, maybe the Redshift is a special effect. Maybe this dragon is unique amongst its kind.
That's not terrifying at all.
Right?
If the Redshift could be proven as thus my angst as to these barbarians' claims to these lands might be lessened a bit. A magical territory has been justified in legal court more than once.
Yes, finding out that dragons are in fact improved rather than harmed by the Redshift is something I would not like to write a report on.
I don't know that that's necessarily the case. I mean, we have no idea if this Dragon King is even an actual dragon, or if it's just some
That's true.
humanoid that's taken on draconic features and passes it on to their offspring in various ways, and just has a lot of weird offspring.
Yeah, we'll have to do some.
There is valid
Well, I mean, I
for
suppose-
symbolism.
Well, I also believe I've heard stories that dragons can change their form or alter their form to appear humanoid.
That much is also true. I can confirm that firsthand.
Yeah, but usually stories about that we would be involved with the Troop of No Return would involve them being, you know, in a perfect human form. They didn't ever have these kind of mismanaged features, like not being fully covered, not being fully humanoid, but some sort of weird thing in the middle where they've kind of like they're 90% of the way there from being dragon to human.
And I agree. If we were to believe that Morio was in fact a true dragon, I would have expected him to at least try
Look
to
like one.
Oh,
Right.
he wouldn't have
try
gone
to
down that
use
easy.
his-
That could speak to Montlaurent's comment about their immaturity, though. Perhaps it's more theatrics, a mummer's farce.
Yeah, interesting.
Well, at the very least, stuff was being brought to the location that Morio was at, and just, you know, being disappeared in one way or another. So we we don't know what sort of progress they've already made throughout the land. For all we know, the team that goes to the north will find an area that's already been completely gutted, completely looted of everything. So, I mean, this is an issue. And then the other one that's kind of worrying me. Remember that necromancer that was messing with the goblins? We still never got any more sign of that entity, did we?
No.
No. But you know, I think if it was them, like the necromancer was them or a relative, they would have bragged a little bit more about it.
That's true.
They were very braggy. Also, as I recall now, they did specifically say they were sent to deliver us a message and constrained from killing us. Am I remembering it right?
That
they basically said they had been effectively waiting to find or bump into you,
right,
in order to tell you this.
And I thought they said something about as much as we would like to, our orders are to deliver the message and not kill you.
Well, yeah. So to be most accurate, as this was 2 weeks ago, real time, it was more along the lines of the princess threatened your lives more directly, and the giant reminded her that they had orders to let you go.
Okay. All right. I knew there was something like that in there. So that's pretty specific in terms of they had orders to deliver the message and to let us go to make sure that we were able to return home and deliver that message.
Yeah, and you got the feeling like if they had encountered anybody from the commission, they would have had the same thing. So they
Okay.
didn't like refer to you by name or base it on the appearance of your party or anything. It seemed you got the sense that they could just tell that like there's a group of people scurrying around this place, and you were the first ones they bumped into.
Right.
Okay.
So Lucent says, well, I'll do what I can from here and make sure at the very least that all of our agents are informed and not going too far afield before we know what's out there.
All right. Well, that sounds like a plan.
Nonetheless, we can't let this stop us from moving forward. So I would say do what you can to gather more information so that we can figure out a plan to deal with these people. And when we have that, if we must attack first, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Lucent, you say when we attack first, that worries me. Like this entire situation's changed from expeditionary to potentially the vanguard and the spying on an enemy of war. Like you will be reaching out to the necessary political ties, informing
Of
them what's
course.
going on. Okay.
I am a brigadier.
Most certainly.
I have led armies before. So
Well, that is true.
I can at least
I
tell
have
you
no
that
question about your capabilities. However, I did not volunteer to join an army. I volunteered to join an expeditionary force. So that's I think I'm understanding Alvastaver's concern.
I understand your concern. I do not prefer the idea of going to war, as it were, with these people. However, I think our quest is too important to be halted by some dragon king, whoever it might be. If your idea of making a bribe is viable, we can do that. If it's not, I just want to be prepared for a situation where we have to do the same thing that we did with Mario, and that was defeat him.
Right.
Yeah, whatever it takes to protect everyone.
I would say it's pretty bad if we were to just let a red dragon take this large section of land, claim it as their own, or someone claiming to be a dragon even. It's a pretty bad idea. It's a large area that they're covering here, and we have no idea if they can just move it or enhance it or what they can do with it, but it's probably better not to take chances.
If you're right about this dragon being the cause of the problem, then yes, we'll have to get them to stop one way or another.
The other thing that I worry about even more is the idea that the perhaps a red dragon came to investigate this redshift that was occurring from the tower, and it didn't die necessarily, but every time it gets, changed just a little bit more. So it's producing kin, but the kin that it produces are constantly changing as it constantly changes. And its ability to kind of change itself into a humanoid and into a dragon maybe could be helping it mitigate that it can just, transform itself back into its normal self. But I think of that demon that we saw, or devil, or
Who's a devil?
Want to be technical, under Orvis, that just constantly growing a little bit more with the spikes with every redshift until he was completely pinned in place there. That I wonder if something of similar legendary power as a dragon might have wouldn't be killed by it, wouldn't be twisted in a way that is lethal, but instead slowly changes
Just
it a little over
warp.
time.
That is an idea. And we have seen that goblins seem to be immune, and grandmother herself was partially immune. She survived for a millennium at least. So something to do with ordinary mortals seems to have a greater effect than immortals.
Right.
If a dragon qualifies as that, then that is a rather cruel joke.
Well, whatever it is, it's I feel like it is still imperative to take down whatever the cause of the redshift is.
That's why we're here.
It is. But if this is going to be the threat we're facing if we go in that area, I would imagine staying closer towards the swampy areas and perhaps getting ready to get a ship out to that thing out in the water might be a good next step to take.
Interesting. I was actually going to suggest that we perhaps probe to find where the edges of their awareness actually are, and maybe head slightly more north than east this time.
I think I agree with Montlarin. Since the situation has changed to a more military one, we should think more on the lines of what are our borders in comparison to their claim.
You're concerned of escalation?
Yeah, I am. But I also believe that we need all of the information that we can get. If we are the scouting vanguard, it is our information that will determine the tactics that Lucent and whomever she can contact that will drive the war machine later on.
Well, admittedly, my interest here is more along the lines of furthering our original quest while we dealt with the issue. I'm not necessarily willing to fight a war, but I figure this is the moment of lowest vigilance we're going to see from them moving forward, and so maybe now is the time to try to slip past.
I think I kind of agree with that.
That is,
if we run it
for Scout and Vanguard, yeah.
If we run afoul of them, though, don't we set ourselves up for a fight?
Yeah,
We certainly
Well,
do.
there's
pretty much.
5 of us and 2 of them.
And we can always claim that we went off the rail. We were told not to, just for Lucent's safety.
By all means, make me the villain. I don't mind.
No, I said made us the villain, because we went off and didn't follow your
Oh.
order.
Look, I think I might have a slightly better idea. I'm not sure what I'm gonna need to do, what compensation we might need to offer, but back when I visited my homeland the last time, there was definitely some interest for some scouts to come through. They were a specific group of druids that were actually a little bit more militant than the rest. That's kind of why they were a bit off on their own most of the time. A little more, perhaps even mercenary, but in a good way. They were still trying to fight the good fight and such. Um, I might be able to see about recruiting them if possible. And I bring this up specifically because there's no chance whatsoever that um, scouts that are flying in the air, running in the land, are going to be identified as part of the expeditionary force. And with that element of stealth, they'll be able to provide us much greater scouting information at basically no level of risk. That said, I can put in a request, and we can see what we can do to if we get a response back immediately. And immediately, it's not going to be very immediately, of course. There's going to be some lag time coming back from there. But maybe in a week or two, we would be able to get either a letter of what compensation, or perhaps they'll be eager to get out of the winter slug back there and just come get some action.
Well, as you bring it up, let us see if we can take your idea of finding some convincing treasure to lure this dragon family.
I might be able to send some information to my people. There are many a treasure that we've been looking to put into our collection, and I'm sure, given the right calculation, that some documenter could put together the least hurtful to our endeavors, my groups. War is not good for business, so we might be able to sacrifice the potentiality of a powerful artifact for no dragon.
Yes, then I'll leave it to you all to reach out to your respective contacts, and we'll see what we can do with that information.
Sounds good. I also worry a group of our size is going to be much more difficult to make the same pace as the smaller group we had just a moment ago. So I don't know if we should really try to attempt to go around and go to the destination we were seeking. I'm not sure if we'll actually even be able to make it before the first wave.
Well, turn around if required, but do what you feel is appropriate. At the very least, it seems like you've confirmed that whatever you're looking for does not probably belong to these people.
Excellent point.
That's true.
At least if they made no acknowledgement of it.
Oh, I don't
They
think
certainly didn't mention anything.
I don't think they're looking for something. I think they just want everything.
Yes.
And that's really what the initiative is here, is anything and everything. And if you see someone else that's trying to collect it too, give them a chance to leave or just kill them.
In that case, it may be in our best interest to get it before they do.
Most assuredly.
Yeah, I agree.
But I suppose the other question is, where is it going, and then what's happening if it's not being sacrificed in some ritual of power that sustains and improves the Redshift or the Dragon King or something like that. If it's just ending up in a giant horde, then really at the end of the day, by the end of this, we should probably be coming across it all anyhow.
That is true. Should it be simple treasure, then I do not really care as much whether they get their paws on it. But we have found our share of artifacts and magics out here. I would be wary of letting even a small token fall into the hands of somebody who wants to kill us. That can only help them kill us better.
Indeed.
This is why I love our brigadier. Practical, strong,
I try.
good sense of business.
Not sure I would say that.
I would definitely say we need to bolster defenses as much as possible at all locations, because any one
Agreed.
of them that they get to, especially I would imagine trying to figure out why they can't teleport to Morio's lair anymore.
Well, you all destroyed the teleportation circle, did you not?
That's right, but
Yes.
they might not know that's how it happened. I would hope they don't know that we did it, because I would hope that they're just thinking that there's some obstruction and, someone will eventually fix it for them.
I see. Well,
So
I would
imagine,
hope they'll continue to be disappointed. I can ask the people stationed there to scour it from the floor. That might be wise at this point.
Yes, and I'd warn them. For sure.
Good idea.
That was Morio's home. So it is probably a primary target for them to recover if they don't already realize that they don't have.
Yeah, interesting.
Likewise, he might have also communicated about what he may not have realized was his last stand at Fort Silex. So that location might also be known. I'm not sure if he ever actually discovered Fort Maricus.
No, he did not, fortunately for us. But it would be potentially catastrophic if these people interfered with our supply lines or ability to communicate with one another at any point. So the point is clear, and I will definitely be sending a few more people up to your current location to help fortify that temple of yours.
Thank you. That's a good idea.
In the meantime, your suggestion to go to sea is also a good one, I feel. And Nami and Dex will be traveling to the fort on the coastline soon to prepare it for another obelisk. Thankfully, the Empire has been generous with their funding lately, so we're more or less ready to go on popping those up wherever we need to for now.
I would be really interested to find out what the effect is on the dragon kin by the obelisk. If it has an effect, if it doesn't have an effect, if it has a negative effect.
Oh, like an anti obelisk.
The obelisk might actually be the artifact that we need.
Maybe it's having some sort of, like, it's a transmitter or some.
Well,
if I could get a wand made of basically a very small scale version of it, I could probably use that as a focus, and at least use that to enhance my spells against them. I'm not sure if that would work. I'm not sure if Perhaps
We'd have to test that theory somehow.
like an arrowhead of some sort can penetrate
I'll
them.
speak to Dex when he gets back about it.
Or it could just piss them off, you know.
Indeed.
We could make a portable obelisk. We'd be done already.
Right. Just everybody would wear one.
Might be possible. It might just be that we haven't researched the materials that make it happen. Admittedly, I haven't gotten anybody from my homeland out here to really be able to check things out. But perhaps one staying at grandmother's obelisk would be able to try to learn more about it and reference their knowledge of elemental metals from the plains. It'd be a very specific few people that would be able to do that, of course.
Well, like I said, I'll leave it to you to connect me with the appropriate people. In the meantime, thank you for the report. Again, I will do what I need to do to keep everyone safe. I trust your judgment, so do what you feel you need to do out there.
Okay, thank you. It's appreciated. Nice to know we have some backup.
Absolutely. She'll sign off. The obelisk goes. The connection goes dead.
Huh.
Well, we have a ways to go. We should get this stuff done.
Yeah. Could we take a look at the map so we can kind of see where we're at? I've got it
Absolutely
covered on the stream.
Let me just double check that everything is in the right spot. I think it is. And move you guys over to there. Roll
Do
20,
we make a
please.
note on the map where we encountered those dragonkin?
Not a bad idea. It was here. If you can see that.
Okay, thank you.
It's not going to be fun digging trenches again around the fort.
And you guys are here. Right
I
now.
never did like digging.
Okay, so we'll need to update our maps so that we know where we encountered them. I think if we explore, let me ping this just a second.
Yeah, feel free to draw.
If
or
we
whatever you need to do.
if we start with that unknown hex, short of 2 hexes down from where we found them, my concern is we will have to be very stealthy.
These are 6 mile hexes, just as a reminder. So it's a long ass way between each one of them. I would say you probably met them. It was kind of just as you were coming out of the swamp. So you would have met them like kind of smack in the middle of this hex that we marked.
Okay.
Just
and the arrow there is just to point out that they came from the east.
Yeah. So as you're making these plans, just keep that in mind that the person riding a 25-foot tall giant probably has eyesight out a couple thousand feet at best on a clear day in flatland.
We stick to the forest.
And I was gonna say there's woods right there, right?
Be able to.
Yeah, it's a little wooded, like going directly north and around you. Yeah. You're not sure how far that extends into the swamp or potentially grasslands out here if they continue that way.
Gotcha.
Interesting. Oh yeah. Well, we should probably try to see what it is before that. We'll cover loose ends ass by saying that we disobeyed orders. Didn't do it. We're gonna in it for the glory if they catch us.
All right. Did we have time for a short rest or a long rest?
You guys have time for a short rest.
Okay.
And Ember Green and Albus Tavern, you guys can just make sure you're all filled up because you haven't joined in on the last couple of adventures.
Yeah, I hit long rest at the beginning.
Cool. And I'll remind Amber Green that if you want us to change any prepared spells, now's the time to do it.
I'm good.
And
I have spells too.
yes, but you have all of yours always.
I know.
I have to choose.
Actually, a large number of our spellcasters are prepared casters. We've got all three of them.
To me,
and,
it's I have to practice my set list.
Yeah. So yeah, just for reference, a couple of the other things that have happened recently, that the others weren't in attendance for. This fort down here was cleared out. Paint that one. That's the one that Lucent was talking about sending Nami and Dex over to. And somewhere in this area, you guys found or maybe it was up here. That's this old rowboat. That's right. Oh no, here it is. It's listed in yellow. The party found a stone that has coordinates drawn on it by some force, and
right near the melted piano in the tree.
Yeah, and that is what this location here is corresponding to right now. So last time we played, that's where everyone was headed, and then you bumped into the princess and the prince. Now, you guys would have had a comfortable rest overnight. You're in shelter. You have the company of a few expeditionists who are camped out here and starting to kind of build this place up into a safe living space for people, a new jumping off point for scouts and everyone. And you obviously, they were very much listening into your conversation with the brigadier that whole time, and you've informed them of the situation. So collectively, there's a sort of agreement that people will say, "Well, okay, we'll scout out south and east and maybe northwest along the river for our last couple of days, or just linger around this fort and maybe work on some very basic fortifications." This fort doesn't have a proper captain yet, but that's in the works.
Oh yeah.
And at this point, unless you guys have anything you want to do in the intervening time, it's morning of the 4th day since Redshift broke. You're free to go.
And how long has it been since we had our encounter? 1 day? 2?
Yeah, one day. So you had that encounter yesterday, and you arrived back at the temple by nighttime.
Okay.
I'll just say for good measure, you guys probably crossed this hex, so you can have that.
Nice.
What's up?
Is it possible to buy some extra rations?
Oh yeah. If you want, you guys can stock up here. Yeah, that's reasonable.
How much are they? Like 5 silver or something?
Oh no, you can fill up to 3, and then if you want to buy more, they are I think they're 5 silver. apiece. Yeah. So 2 for 1 mark.
Cool. Perfect.
Okay, I grabbed some extras too.
Yeah, me
Great.
too.
Yeah, I've been running out too often. I'm going to start carrying 6 days worth.
I have 3. That's usually what I carry.
Well, the first 3 are
I brought
free.
5.
I'm always trying to keep myself at exactly encumbered because, like,
Oh yeah, no, I need to do some strength training or something because I'm
yeah.
never not encumbered.
in fact,
Yeah,
Same.
hold up. If I bail my tinderbox, I remember this right. I bail the tinder. I'm 79.
Oh yeah, see, because you've got so many spellcasters in the party. Who needs a tinderbox?
Exactly.
True.
Yeah, like I have a tent.
My rations are.
I'm always encumbered.
I don't think I need a mess kit either. My rations are probably not something I need that for.
Oh, I could probably put that tent on the back of Bet Mountie if you
Bet
didn't want to carry
Mountie.
it. Now.
Everything I have is important.
Could we put
that
another?
Mountie is permanent, yes, unless he were to die
Yeah,
or you
unless he
were to...
dies or I dismiss him.
Could
Yeah,
we put
okay.
another tent on him? Because that would pretty well lighten my load.
Tents
Same.
are 20, right?
Yeah.
20
Yeah.
pounds?
I'm good. 78 pounds. I am not encumbered.
Two tents on a horse that isn't said to be carrying anything else so far seems pretty reasonable.
All right.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Can he carry a barrel?
No,
Okay.
he's not a
Well-
mule, dude.
No.
He's a
I'm-
war horse.
2 pounds short of heavily encumbered, so
What in the world? I mean, I know your armor is heavy as hell. But I'm
bedroll,
wondering.
tent.
Bedroll tent. Oh well, you can say you put the tent on Bet Mountie just now.
Well, but he's already got 2.
No,
Don't
one was
leave
yours.
room for a third.
Yours is the first one.
Yeah, I was offering it to you, is what I was saying.
Oh, I thought that you were putting your own on there.
Nope.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I only need 4 hours and I don't even sleep, so carrying a bedroll seems stupid.
She's still encumbered by a lot, but at least she's not just 2 pounds from heavily.
I think the thing that's doing obviously the most of it is your scale mail.
Yeah, 51 pounds of it is
The
just
thing
armor.
that's doing the rest of it
Yeah,
is
my armor is an issue.
that rope's only giving you 10. Okay. Still, you're a lot less worse off than you were a second ago.
Thank you.
Okay. You guys have the run of things.
Off we go.
So, using my mount trick, I could only get us going because you said the water walk has to be cast after the horses appear.
Yeah.
We would only be able to get 10 miles in 8 hours. That doesn't seem economical.
Okay. So
So-
standard speed for the.
Does anybody else have rope?
Naya's got 2
I have
things
2.
of rope. I just saw on her sheet.
Okay, I'm leaving my rope too then.
Now, if Naya is casting Water Walk, that would allow you guys to mitigate most of the difficult terrain just by going at a walking pace.
Right.
Because it's a swamp, right?
Yeah. So that's the that's the trick Naya developed.
Okay.
So if you guys find a river or a bog that you need to cross, then our druid can hopefully.
And you're
assist
saying
you.
that does not take a spell slot?
Because it's a
when
ritual.
when you cast a spell as a ritual, it takes 10 minutes longer than the usual casting time, but doesn't consume a spell slot.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You do have to have it prepared though, unless you're a wizard. But that's
Nope, it's prepared.
that's one of your land spells, so it's always prepared.
Yep.
So you don't even have to think about it. So I'll say, in the interest of not doing math, that I'll let you move at normal pace unless we need to worry about something exceptional.
All right. Which direction are we going? Up towards the star, or
Are we going to head due north or a little bit east or what?
right?
The further east we go, obviously, and north, the riskier it is.
Right. That's what I was asking. I don't actually know. So
Now, Naya can wild shape into something much smaller and stealthier,
7, 8.
but I'm saving that for now.
In 8 hexes, we could get to the star if we go north and then cut to the northeast.
Yup. Do you want me to go ahead and just scout?
Well, actually,
The
I have a
problem is that I have to come out of wild shape in order to tell you anything.
No, I also have a question about your particular abilities. Would it be prudent to have you covering up our tracks, making it less obvious that we've traveled through an area?
You guys would need to travel at a slow pace, which would let you only move 3 hexes per day at full speed in order to use stealth.
Hmm.
Yeah,
It would
and I
take 3
don't
days to get there.
have.
Oh, and
I don't
also, as a
have
reminder,
things-
moving at a fast pace is always an option. It just gives you a perception penalty as you walk, and can be exhausting if you overdo it.
Can I make a spell change?
I
I presumed no, since we were on the road.
Yeah, since you're out of the main fort and it's not a long rest, I would usually say no.
Okay.
Plus, if you're thinking about bringing Pass Without Trace,
Yeah.
I think that only lasts for like an hour anyway.
Right. And the description shows it's only relevant, like, to somebody being within 30 feet. I can do much more valuable things while using wild shape.
Yeah, it is actually a pretty good spell. Like if you're trying to get away from somebody as a party, you can use that and you won't leave tracks behind for everybody in that big radius of you.
Okay.
So
I don't have it prepared, so
Yeah.
it's irrelevant unless I can.
Next time.
Yeah, that was the spell I was thinking of, but it's out of scope for this situation.
Although I would say there's something to be said for interrupting your own tracks for an hour.
Sure.
That's not a terrible plan on its own.
Sure. I just didn't have it prepared.
Yeah.
And there wasn't enough time to allow, like, a long rest time to allow for a change of spell, so it is not prepared and therefore irrelevant.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well.
Okay. So who's rolling?
Well, yeah. If you guys are traveling, then we'll do the same as always. Why did I hear? Oh, there we go. I heard the whoop from Ambergreen before
Yeah.
it, like 5 seconds before it appeared on Roll20.
it was weird. I never saw the die either.
I guess
there it
you're,
is. There it is.
Oh, well, okay. I guess we're rolling. I mean, you guys can move your token whenever you're ready. That's 3 rolls, so that's a day of travel already.
Okay, cool.
I went one.
All right, so Ambergreen did the first move. Bop 13 is fine. You're good up till noon. You guys have smooth travel for the most part.
Damn it, I don't have it, but while we're traveling, I will talk to one of those who is privy to the knowledge. Nimbus, I think, would be the person I would stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, while we're traveling, could you possibly keep an eye out for any, like, magical alarms? Maybe they have some kind of, like, barrier.
That's
Not like a physical barrier, but, like, cross this line and they know about something.
That's something that you could spend your time traveling doing
oh okay.
if you like.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
I would just have you roll a single perception check for the time that you're traveling, and then that would account for you spending your travel time looking for stuff like that.
Would this be perception or arcana?
I think it's fine if you want to use Arcana.
Okay.
Wow.
Cool.
That's not even a crit. Holy cow.
I know,
So
right on.
I got
I will
+7
tell you
on it.
if you see something by the end of the day,
All right.
or when you guys bump into it.
Thank you, Nimbus. That puts me at ease.
So Naya, I would like you to hit the encounter button.
Shit.
Okay. So everybody good over there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Naya, as you guys you guys took a short break camping for lunchtime or whatever it is you need to do in the middle of the day. And
Eat a
Ducked
rat.
behind a tree.
No.
yeah, eat your rations, or half of them. Use nature's toilet, and once you guys are done, and Naya, you notice that they weren't there before when you got here. Several really thorny but very pretty flowers have sprouted around where you guys have stopped for these past 10-20 minutes.
Interesting. Anybody else notice these flowers? They weren't here when we stopped.
Yeah, everybody can see them.
Okay.
That's a good point. We should probably get out of their range if we want to investigate them rather than staying inside this area.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Anybody got a
They
mage
have not
hand?
necessarily enclosed you, but they've just popped up in the area.
Right. Anybody got a mage hand?
Oh yeah, quite. I've been Tourette style keeping it up for the entire time you've known me, being able to cast that mage.
He has to cast it every 1 minute.
Okay. So, Alvastaver, could you cast Mage Hand on one of those little bunches of flowers and see what you get? And we'll all back off because they've got thorns, so they might be poisonous as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely do that for you.
That'd be awesome. Thank you.
The hand's already cast.
All right, so would you like to pick a flower with your mage hand?
I would first like to ask if I could investigate the area that we have chosen as our picnic spot.
Mhm.
The things that I'm kind of looking for, Sherlock Holmes style, is like, are there any on the extreme end, like tiny animal bones, or is there a lack of insects or a sweet smell or something like that?
Would you like to make an investigation check?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain here. Yeah,
Sure.
I would like to make an investigation check before I then start to poke and prod this flower.
Okay.
Well, fuck.
You didn't have advantage on that one either. So
I don't know why I have advantage.
That's fine. You didn't do great either way. You I guess just take a quick glance around first. Like you maybe prowl a perimeter around these flowers before touching them. But you don't see anything like out of the ordinary or really like those things that you suggested. There's not necessarily an absence of. Well, I suppose the only thing that you find a little bit strange is that these flowers have grown in mid-December.
Yeah, quite. And in such a short period amount of time. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. You all are pretty confident you didn't see them when you first came here.
Okay.
Is
okay.
it warm?
It's been a temperate fall so far for you all. It's not really warm.
But it's still pretty cold, is what.
It's say like maybe 40 F.
Gotcha. Okay. That's what I was wondering, if there was like snow on the ground or anything.
Comfy for Naya.
It's backing off about 30 feet or so, or staying as far away as I can from any of them if they've made a perimeter around us.
Mhm.
I don't know. I send the mage hand out, and I don't just like rip the flower out of the ground. I poke it. I play with the petals a little bit.
Maybe one thing at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
So poking at it. Any effect?
Albus Tabber, your foreplay has no effect.
Okay. Yeah. So the mage hand picks the flower.
Okay. Your mage hand is now holding a pretty flower.
Are there any like birds or squirrels nearby?
In as much as there normally are, especially now that you've kind of gotten out of the swamp, to where, so you guys are kind of just on the precipice of an
open area, right?
An open area, sort of a rolling grassland, very similar to the areas that you were exploring before you got to Orvis.
Right, we're like right at the edge of the forest, looks like.
Yeah.
Termite or ant mound?
Um,
Bunch of flies.
Frogs?
Just because I don't want to stop you from doing what you want to do, we'll say you can find something like that near here.
All right. I want to try to get the hand as close to them as possible. If I have to roll a sleight of hand or a stealth check for that, because I have mage hands.
To creep up on ants? No, that's okay.
Okay. I kind of want to wave the flower around aggressively above the ants, and then maybe drop it on top of the anthill. See what happens.
All right. Well, I guess you'd say this is what you'd expect to happen. If you drop it on top of an anthill, the initial ants kind of scatter a little bit, and then they slowly kind of go back to it and investigate this thing. But you don't notice any ill or positive effects occurring.
Is it possible to break one of the thorns? Like snip it in half?
Yeah,
They do look. Yeah, they do look like fairly ordinary, you'd say.
Okay.
Is there any kind of sap or anything coming out of the break?
Not much.
Are there a lot of thorns? Like along the stalk all the way to the head of the flower, or are they just towards the bottom by the leaves, or what's the construction of this flower?
They're very similar to roses.
So they're little tiny thorns.
Yeah. No, these aren't huge ass things. These are small thorned flowers with kind of slightly thick stems with many thorns going up and down, and a bountiful set of petals that wrap around.
Okay.
There are a variety of colors too.
Somebody want to throw my hand over a sack and I can get a couple of samples of these, seal it up.
Yeah,
and
I've got a pouch with me.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
we could wax its head sealed so that it doesn't do anything, just in case.
Okay. You now have a pouch.
You're immune to some kind of thing like that.
You now have a pouch. Go for it.
Cool. I gather a sample.
Okay. You
And,
gather up a handful of flowers.
Yeah, and I tried to seal up the pouch head as well as I can, maybe dripping some hot wax on the top of it. once it dries.
I assume you have wax.
Yeah.
Okay. Very well then. That's something you can do.
And then I would give it to Naya because it's her sack. She's a druid.
Okay.
She can give it over to Miss Nice Lady Lizard. What's her name?
Yeah.
Our Nice Lady Lizard. Not
Soriana.
the other.
You're drawing a blank,
lizard.
and now I'm drawing a blank.
Uh-oh.
That's bad.
You guys have a list in the
You're talking
journal.
about Soriana, right?
Yeah,
Sorry,
right?
Anna. Thank you.
Yeah, Soriana. Our Nice Lady Lizards of Nature.
Well, after all of that, you guys are able to proceed just fine with the rest of your adventure. And that 15 that Nimbus rolled is a safe evening for you all. So if you want to move into the next hex that you'd be camping out in tonight, please go ahead. I'll review it. Oops, wrong layer.
Yeah. Big open area.
So, do we need to roll for who's on watch?
You can
be
just tell me
extra
who's on
vigilant.
watch.
And I think we need to not have a fire.
Right, that's a good call. I always make at least one shift, if not two.
Yeah, because Montlarin only needs half the sleep time. So
Right.
Right.
I'm just wondering
that's
if I
just
should take the first watch and use a wild shape to scout.
Hmm.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, your wild shape lasts like 2 hours now, or 2.5.
Yep.
So you'd
Sounds
have a
good.
little bit of time. You could run out into the night and be like a wolf or something.
Right.
Maybe do
I just worry. I like to keep them in like my hip pocket kind of thing because I have 2 uses and that's
2 uses
Right.
per short rest.
Yeah.
Naya. So you get your short rests back you have a short rest every night that you can use.
oh, I do.
We just don't
50.
normally talk about it because you guys usually don't get hurt in between. But yeah, every time you guys camp out, that counts as a short rest because
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Okay.
It's more than an hour of downtime.
Okay. Cool. So I think I will do that because I didn't know that I could refresh that.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. So
Yeah.
yeah. If you wanna take the first
That's okay.
one,
It's my noobishness, not your.
Yeah, it's
thing.
fine. I'll be honest with you. That's also my fault because I had been wondering this entire time. Is it like, does Naya just not like transforming unless she absolutely has to, or like?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, there's got to be a reason for it. Because to me, it's like, I get 2 shots and that's it.
it's a little more limited as a land druid, and there are definitely campaigns where short rests are not in high supply. So it makes sense. Plus, if you guys actually encounter something halfway through your adventuring day, then or halfway through your in-game day, and
Right.
you've already blown all 2 of them, then whoops.
Totally.
But yeah, okay, let's do this. So you turn into which one of your animal forms?
I'm looking here.
Got a couple.
I kind of want one that has stealth, so I'm looking.
Hey, while
Cat
you
is pretty
choose
stealthy,
that,
but it's
I'm gonna go AFK for just a moment.
sure thing.
Likewise.
Cat is pretty stealthy. It's not as fast as some of the other ones. I guess it's the same speed as the wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
And it has a climb speed, so like cat's pretty great. I will say that you guys have entered a slightly wooded area. So you'd probably be able to get away with a spider if you really wanted, like one of the bigger spiders that you have that can move fast.
Spider is kind of where I started, but I didn't see. I was looking at the giant wolf spider rather than the little one, because the little one is really little.
Yeah. The
And
other
I don't know
thing,
that she can see very well at all,
yeah, if I
actually,
can give
as
you
a
a piece of
spider.
advice, the wolf has great perception skills.
Yeah, wolf sounds good actually.
Because
Well, and they tend to be, they tend to be kind of sneaky, but I'm not seeing it as one of
it's got
their.
a +4 to stealth, so that's not bad.
Where are you seeing that? Wait a second.
On the wolf sheet, you see right below all the stats, they've got saving throws and they've got skills. They've got a stealth +4.
Oh shit! This wasn't bolded. Okay, so that's why I'd overlooked it. Okay.
Yeah, and
So
then
she'll do
let me see.
she'll do wolf.
Yeah, it's actually the same as cat. So I guess if you're like choosing between cat and wolf for this sort of thing, cat has less HP, but it has a climb speed. Wolf has more HP and also has better hearing than the cat.
Which runs faster?
They have the same run speed on ground apparently.
Right.
Both of them are 40 feet.
But it has greater perception, though, right?
The wolf. So the cat and wolf both have advantage on smell, but the wolf also has advantage on hearing for perception. Neither of them get sight, unfortunately. That's something you're going to want like a hawk or an owl for later on.
Well, yeah, and I can't go there yet, so. Just a second.
I will also, this is a sort of in-character wisdom moment. If you're trying to be stealthy out in the wilderness, a wolf probably fits the environment better than a cat.
I agree. What I'm looking at, though, is climbing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I'm trying to see here that I don't really see.
Well, so first, let me just remind you
Kind
that anything that you could reasonably climb without it being extremely difficult and requiring a skill check, you just move at half your movement speed. So as a wolf, if you wanted to like climb a tree or climb a steep incline that was made of rocks that one could reasonably clamber up, you just move at 20 feet instead of 40. As the cat, because it has a climb speed, you'd move at your full 30 speed.
Yeah, I'm not worried about speed.
Yeah,
I'm actually worried about, can I climb, and once I climb, can I see or hear or smell? Because she's going to be looking for distance.
Do either of them have dark vision?
No, neither one.
Oh yeah, cats don't have dark vision for some reason.
No, and neither does wolf. I don't know. That seems kind of strange.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, well, I think her sole purpose of wild shaping is to scout.
Yeah.
It isn't to do anything else. So
Yeah,
I think I'm going to go ahead and do the cat so that she can climb up a tree or whatever.
Okay, sure.
And,
Wait,
she's just going to have to hope that there's not some much bigger predator out there chasing her ass.
Do
yeah, that's true.
Wolf spiders have night vision? I think they do.
They do have dark vision out to 60 feet. They don't have the advantages on perception or anything though. They'd have to like make a web for it to be useful.
Well, she can climb farther as a giant wolf spider.
Yeah.
She has stealth 7, which is much better than the other. She has blind sight and dark vision. We're going to go with the wolf spider.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Giant spider it is.
Yeah, just, no, it's me, guys.
the one leg wave after the transform.
Right.
So do Naya's animal forms, are they all like silver colored, or do they look normal?
They look normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to
Otherwise,
check.
there wouldn't be much point because she primarily uses them for stealth.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
if she didn't see a silver spider, she saw a brown one.
Yeah,
or a gray wolf
Naya literally copycats the
Yeah.
the animals that she does full anamorph.
I mean, if
okay.
she really, if she put herself into it that much, there'd be no point.
Hold on. Is everybody here except Verde too old for anamorphs?
I know what animorphs are.
Okay.
Dude, what are
I
you
don't.
talking about? Animorphs were coming out while I was like, they were a thing that every single one of my classrooms in elementary school had in there. You should totally read this library.
Exactly. That's why I knew that you would understand it.
Okay. Okay.
I was worried that you and I were the only two, but now I'm okay. Okay, Naya, you're a spider.
Weird ass covers too.
You have this for about 2 hours, so that's a decent amount that you can kind of go out. We'd probably say you can like cover pretty much the entire hex in one direction, essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
So
And she can climb trees and stuff because she can climb 40 feet.
Yeah. So I guess the way I'm seeing this is this basically going to be Naya goes around like hopping from tree to tree, basically where she can make connections and just
Yeah,
sort
pretty
of
much wherever she can go, where she could get a better view, and hopefully avoid any other predator around. She's a
Okay.
giant wolf spider. I don't know how big that actually is, but
they're
it is
about
big.
dog sized.
Okay.
They're medium, yeah. So they're
I mean, it's
big-ass
nighttime, so I
spiders, yeah.
expect other, four-legged critters out there.
Yeah, that does happen.
So
That's also true. And like I said, you're in a slightly more wooded area, and it seems to be becoming denser. So, in your experience, running into additional spiders wouldn't be out of the question.
Right. Okay.
So, why don't you make a perception check for me as you're exploring and doing some scouting?
Okay. Do I do that perception check on Naya's sheet?
You would do it from the spider sheet because it does have a perception skill. Oh wait, I think actually
It says perception +3, but
yes, you got the 2
I
from being
have
proficient
perception
and the +1.
+7 on Naya.
Yeah, actually no, I believe the way it works is you keep Naya's perception. I was about to say that before you rolled it.
All right, so cancel that.
So that should be 4 + 7. So that's an 11. Oh, or a 12 as Naya. Not much better.
No, not much better.
So, you spend the 2 hours venturing out and exploring, and you find that out of the things that you would expect to find from these people that you encountered, you don't. Now it is nighttime and you are kind of high up. It's hard to say if you are passing like tracks and stuff. But with your knowledge as a druid, you get the feeling that any strange unusual thing that you might investigate, like a broken branch or prints in the ground or something, you feel like you can confirm or write off those things as being from other animals that are wandering around.
Okay. There's no mention here of smell, But I do like the blind sight and the dark vision. That really is helpful.
Yeah. So that information, you feel pretty confident that at the very least in this small local area, you can't find any evidence of those people being in here.
Okay. Did I see any
anytime
evidence
recently.
of structures of anything like resembling a structure or a teleportation portal? Or, when I think about Morio's place, there was actually a room dedicated to it, and then all
Yeah.
that fancy teleportation
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, because
Was there
he
anything
had
like
like a whole mansion basically.
Yeah,
right
built
around
around his teleporter.
around that? But it's like, is there any kind of structure that looks like it's made that it's not natural?
You do not find any structures in your investigations out here.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems this place is well and truly grown over and full wilderness at this point.
Okay. All right. So after 2 hours and a little bit, she comes back to our camp and turns over the next shift to who? Mount Laurel?
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
take the last shift.
Okay, great.
All right.
So so thanks to the roll of 15 from Nimbus earlier, you guys have an uneventful night, and everybody can spend their one ration for the day, and then we can make it become morning on the next day. Yeah, and if we want to take a 10-minute break now, this is a good time.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Be
don't know
right
that
back.
I need 10 minutes, but I need 5.
Sure, okay.
Hmm.
I'm here. I got fucking Nagaraya garlic cracker nut.
Wow.
They're pretty great. I don't know why these things are not a thing in America, except for our weirdness about peanuts, which is dumb. We don't have a thing about peanuts. We have a thing about peanuts and anything other than chocolate.
Huh?
So, like, these things are peanuts, but they're covered in essentially like a potato chip crunch with
I
a
am
flavor, and they're super dope. But they're Filipino, and you have to buy them at special places because I guess white people don't like this kind of peanut.
Oh. Oh.
And I think it's cultural.
It
What-
is.
What sort of snack item?
I have these Filipino Filipino. They're called cracker nuts, and they're peanuts with like a cracker, like a wheat flour or like corn chip cracker coating with flavoring. They're freaking dope, but I have to buy them at special places because this is not a thing you would find in your 7-Eleven, and I think it's cultural.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, those do sound good.
They're garlic flavored. They're great.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That was all you had to say. Okay. Sounds like everybody's back. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to do something.
Are you good, Albus?
Yeah, I wanted to, once it was my shift, basically take a midnight walk with Keen and have Keen basically do the same thing that Naya was doing, except more looking for like just disturbances around the area in like 100 feet of where I am
I
walking.
think that's fine. If you can justify why Keen would be able to do that by a smell, then you can give her advantage on it.
Oh, why Keen could do that? What?
Because she's got advantage with smell. So if you can justify that, then you can have that. Otherwise, just go ahead and roll a regular old perception check.
Was I? Did the Giants have a very particular smell?
Well, I can't say you weren't there, so it wouldn't be something you'd be able to identify yourself at this point.
Yeah.
But I mean, she might be able to notice something like out of the ordinary.
Yeah. All right. And so that's just a normal perception check.
Yeah.
Where is perception? That would just be wisdom then.
Yeah, if she doesn't have a bonus, then it's just wisdom on her.
Okay.
Oh.
Do I see anything on my midnight walk?
You can make a perception check too. Oh my. Okay.
Oh, very nice.
I'm not going too far. At most, I'd go like 150 feet away from the camp, turn back around.
Yeah. So you don't find anything like tracks or anything like that. You're pretty confident, like you are in uncharted, unmolested territory. Again, at least in the local area where you guys camped. You do spot something, and this might be your particular talent that led you to notice this. But you see and are able to confirm at a certain point on your stroll the existence of just like a couple cobblestones that are still here.
Can I like pick one up, or are they like firmly embedded into the ground?
If you want to dig for a second, you can definitely get them out.
Yeah, I'll dig one up just for humor. And put it in my backpack.
Yeah.
Or strength training.
Definitely ancient, man-made stuff here.
Yeah, one of the nerdier archaeological types in the guild might find.
I mean, you think like whatever was here has long since been subsumed by the wilderness.
Yeah.
So this must just be one of the small things that is left over and has not been altered yet.
Neat. I like that. Nice little cobblestone. Come back. I'll get Keen to come back near me.
Yeah, and we'll time skip to morning.
Yo, Nimbus, look what I found. It's cobblestone.
Huh, interesting.
He hands you a rock.
I guess mark the location on the map, and maybe a scout can check it out at some point. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, good idea. Use my cartography tools.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Constantly making maps.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe if they dig around in
Well,
the mud, they'll find
cobblestone
something
certainly
interesting.
suggests that there was some kind of a settlement here.
Yeah.
And Naya totally missed it.
She
A
was in the
long
trees.
Shit rolls for the loss.
Yeah.
A long time ago, maybe.
It's okay. I've never rolled well in my life.
I will.
That's why when I did Curse of Strahd, I made a saving throw character.
I'll keep on the lookout for magical alarms and such, like you said.
Sure. Yeah. If you want to re-up on your Arcana check, feel free.
Whoops.
Not as delightful as the previous one. But again, I will inform you if you notice anything.
All right.
And so moving on, again, you guys get 1 free hex, and then you can move with encounter checks after that.
Why would we go that way?
That way.
That was an accident.
Whoops.
I'm presuming that Montlaren's
That way.
watches were uneventful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys have found yourself in a gradually deepening forest. It is not particularly dark or spooky or anything. And for the most part, the trees are bare, and you are making your way through the leafy undergrowth of late autumn.
I
But,
would be on the lookout for anything that's burnt.
Yeah.
Yes.
You haven't spotted anything like that yet. But this is the sort of environment you guys are in now. No more great open spaces, but gradually kind of becoming more hilly, deciduous, kind of tightly forested areas. Would whoever moved that like to roll their encounter check for that hex? Or no, that was the
That was
first
the free
one.
one.
That was the free one.
Move one more then.
All right. I will move it. I will try to move it.
There we go. On a 2, you don't run into anything eventful.
All right.
Someone else, give it a roll. On a 2, you still don't find anything eventful. Okay. You guys arrive
A whole lot of nothing.
Say that again?
You guys arrive at, and let's get you
At the coordinates,
Over.
right?
at the coordinates. So because I want to have lighting on this thing, and because I also want you to see what it looks like from the outside, I had to provide a handout instead of just putting you on the map. So here you go.
Weird. It's a bent tower.
Albus, you should be able to see just the lighting being blocking it out. Is that correct?
What do you mean?
I can
Oh,
see it
I can
only
see
in
the
the pop.
whole thing.
Didn't put you on the map. Okay.
There we go.
How about now, Albus?
Yeah, you can.
Blocked out by the light?
Uh-huh.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, I can see it.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So you have encountered a clearing in this forest where some sort of structure is very obviously fallen on the ground at some point long ago. It is long since been sat there and made part of the terrain as the grasses grow over it and the leaves pile up around it. And you can see that part of the structure stands upright over here, and the walls are about 8 feet tall, and there's sort of a stretched gum that has snapped in several places after being stretched too far. Sort of physical affectation around the top edges of the standing structure.
Ew.
Hmm.
Like it was all gooey and it was torn away.
That's a new one.
You know what? Give me a moment to prepare detect magic and walk the perimeter and see if we can just home in on whatever might be here.
Sure.
Is that handout not in the compendium or
I'm
in
sorry.
the journal?
Let me put that in the proper location.
No, it's just my bad. I closed it.
There you go. It's in the locale section now.
Thank you, thank you.
Yep. Okay, so you ritual cast detect magic. Is anybody else doing anything in those 10 minutes, or are you?
I'm just kind of staying close to the party and looking,
moving up to the
drawing
perimeter.
pictures, looking at.
I'm
Okay.
walking with Alvis Tavern.
And before I get to this like wall over here,
Yeah.
I hold Montlaren back and I methodically take out a hand mirror and use it to look around the corner.
Okay. So if you're doing this while that's being cast, you
Meanwhile-
see a. I'll just move you over 2 spaces so you can see inside.
Okay.
There you go. You see a chamber inside this fallen structure that is. There's not really anything of note in it, and the very smooth like stone structure that you rest your hand on as you peer around the side. It seems to be the same material inside. The only thing you can see from here is that about 30 feet ahead of you, around this wall, is a wall. At least from your perspective, a wall that has a sort of halfway open panel in the middle of it. And you do also catch the glint of what you believe to be a gemstone.
A what stone?
A gemstone.
Moonstone.
Oh.
A ruby, you might say.
A jamstone.
You might want to wait until the magically inclined and their eyes check out this gemstone. It's
Well,
right.
Naya has been doing her perception thing.
Yeah. So Naya, are you looking around anywhere in particular, or just in general?
She's looking at the walls on the right side that are still upright, but she's also looking much kind of more intently at the broken piece laying on the ground and the opening to it.
Okay. what I'll tell you is that you you can tell with that roll that this thing was indeed, like, you can kind of put the pieces together that this was probably a tower at some point. And at some point, probably decades or maybe more time ago, it collapsed in this way and has been sat that way ever since.
I have a couple of questions.
Yes.
The shape per the handout is, a lot like a reverse question mark, which, is quite curvy. And towers are not usually curvy.
No, it does not look correct to you.
Yeah, it seems like it's been stretched out like gum.
Right. Or slinky or
Is it
something.
brick or plaster or what sort of
Well, yeah,
material?
what's it made of?
It is made of a smooth, kind of marble-like, what feels like stone, or looks like stone, depending on whether you're touching or looking at it. And you don't really see any like individual bricks.
Is
or
it
anything
cool
like
to the touch?
Yes.
And is it naturally curved like this, or is it busted to appear like a curve?
Um, you would say it's unlikely that this structure would have been built this way, especially based on the weird, like, sort of stretch marks it has around the point where it was destroyed. That
Uh-huh.
those stretch marks would not be something that would have been built in. The structure is not currently in this state, but it is as though at one point in its existence it was made of putty.
Right.
What's this discoloration Keen has found over here while Alvis was peering over here with this mirror?
That appears to be a door. However, as far as you can tell, it has no handles and is completely flush with the wall.
There's some kind of door over here, but it's like completely flush with the wall. Like made, not like it. Does it look stretched out like everything?
At this point, Nimbus is probably like halfway through casting his ritual. So if you guys are planning on waiting for that for continuing it,
I'm not going in. I'm
Yeah,
just.
I
It's
actually.
just if I see him looking around and I realize he's not dead, I'm gonna wander over nearby.
Fair enough.
So I'm not actually stepped out over here. I'm using a hand mirror to peer over here.
Actually, he is using a mirror. So
Yeah,
if,
I would actually prefer it if we did not cross the precipice of this gem before Nimbus could look at it. I don't know if that is gonna like do anything.
Yeah, you'd probably point that out to me, and I'd be like, "Oh, I see it."
Yeah, I pointed that out.
Does
to Mark.
the gem look similar to the core of that thing we fought at Orvis?
Oh, yeah, the thing in the. What about the thing at the crater?
Yeah, the paper creature at Orvis, Alvis, aside from it being a large ruby-like item, yeah, you couldn't say one way or the other whether it's. I don't think Alvis even fought that thing.
Oh, I was thinking of the other thing. I was thinking of the
Which one was Ambergris thinking of?
crashed thing. The crash thing in the.
Oh, the robot thing.
Well, yeah, but he wouldn't know that word.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that had any rubies involved.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, if we want to go in front of it, fine, but if it starts shooting death lasers at you, I'm the one who warned you twice beforehand.
I'm not going anywhere.
It's a novel new kind of beholder.
Then again, as a very greedy little man, I do kind of want the ruby from this.
Nimbus. After 10 minutes, you're able to detect magic for up to 10 minutes.
Nimbus, check out this gem here.
You do have to get within 30 feet, so you will have to take a
Right.
couple steps into the structure to be able to.
Before I
tell
do
this.
that, I'm just going to take a minute to walk around the perimeter of everything just to know what magical stuff there is within before, taking a step or two inside.
Oh, sure. Okay. So can you go and just move to wherever you're going to move around this thing?
Sure.
Just so I know how close you are to everything. And anybody who wants to join in can also move around during this time. They're seeing the wizard stroll.
And I would, of course, I told everybody that was the plan, and I'm still...
Yeah. So you are blocked by 1 foot of stone and 1 inch of common metal.
But if it's stretched in a lot of places, then I should have a lot of openings still.
Okay, so you should stop there.
Weak.
So you do you do actually kind of like as you're coming around this area get so like you can't see an aura, so you can't like tell what it is, but you definitely sense like a magic force somewhere in this area here.
Okay.
And also, as you and Montlarin walk over that area, and as Naya approaches, all 3 of you feel a rumbling under your feet and would very much like to roll initiative right now.
Oh no.
What about Keen?
Oh no.
Everybody can roll initiative, actually.
I brought Keen over just because I wasn't gonna. Not be involved. Goddamn, Keen.
Wait, which one is initiative? Is it the green one?
You should just have an initiative item on your...
And click on yourself.
Yeah, and make sure you
Oh,
click
that's
on
right.
your
That's
token.
right. Okay.
And let me go ahead and roll stealth for this thing to see if you guys are
That
surprised
sucks.
by this. Oof.
Wolf is right.
Alright, so this is just going to be a flat dex.
It screwed up Keen's and my roll.
Oh, did it reverse them for you?
Yeah, Alvis Taver got a 13, Keen got a 19.
Okay, I don't see Albus Taver in the turn order, so can you just roll Albus Taver again?
Oh, Alvis Taver's right after me. There's a
I see.
19 and then a 13.
I don't see Albus Taver in there.
I see
Yeah,
that.
Alvis Taver's got 2 rolls. Naya 11, Alvis Taver 19, Nimbus 17, Alvis Taver 13.
No, I see Keen 13.
I show them both under your name.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the turn order panel.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. All right then. Albus, roll on Albus again so that we see what that is. Also, should Vidath have an advantage on that?
No, it was 5, not a 6. So I mean, it's splitting hairs.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just do that just to be safe. And then Albus, please roll initiative while your token is selected, and then good. Okay, so Okay, so Keen's was a 19,
Yes.
and yours was the 13.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Sorry about your 20. And everybody else, I think, is in the appropriate location. Great. Okay. So passive perceptions. Does anybody have less than a 14?
I get advantage with smell if I'm keen.
No, I
Wait,
got
Wait,
plus
not-
4 to my
passive?
perception.
Not on
Passive
passive.
perception? What do you mean?
Passive perception is your perception. So your perception skill stat plus
Wiz-
10.
Yeah, mine's only 12.
Oh, mine would be 14.
Yeah, mine's 13.
Mine's 13.
Naya.
I don't. Say it again.
So what's your perception bonus?
+7.
So plus 10 to that, your passive perception is 17.
Oh, okay. I get it. Sorry, I was doing
Um,
the math the other way.
Now you're good. So in that case, and Amber Green, you said yours is 14?
I'm 14, yeah.
Okay. So everybody except Naya and Amber Green are surprised when this creature pops out of the ground.
Is that
Oh,
a big
no.
toad?
Oh, it's a big shark.
Land
what?
shark.
A land shark? Are you kidding me? You made a fucking land shark?
D&D made a land shark.
Oh my god.
So Keen can't do anything. Nimbus can't do anything. Albus Tower can't do anything. Naya, you see this thing. Montlarin and Nimbus both like walk over where this thing pops out of, and then you hear a scraping sound and you feel the ground rumble a little bit, and this thing splits the earth with long claws made for digging and pops its head out, and like without a second of hesitation you see it paw the ground and start to scrabble toward your companions that you are walking toward and who are walking toward you. What are you going to do? You have your turn. You're not surprised. Unfortunately, you can't unsurprise Montlarin, so you'll just have to... he'll be unsurprised when his turn is over.
And Alvis Tavern and I can't see this. We can only hear it, right?
I can kind of through keen, but I can't because my passive perception is lower.
Right.
So
that is...
I feel the ground shake and I hear it.
That is true. I think you both would be able to hear something. I
So
think
how
you can
close am I to this thing?
You are 25 feet away. This is a very big, like you said, kind of like a toad-shaped, four-legged mole shark creature. And yeah, Amber Green, I think the way we'll represent this is that your low initiative is going to represent the fact that you just heard this thing.
Makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
does it have a really potent smell? Keen would suddenly be really scared. But that's about it.
Smells like dirt. Naya, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna do a spike growth on that.
Ooh. Okay.
Good idea.
So I need to roll something. A 1d6?
You need
2d4?
to...
I don't know.
You need to roll 2d4, but actually, so either you can roll that whenever it moves, or I can roll it. Now, I just need you... This is a 20-foot radius, so I just need you to define where that radius is going to go. And...
It's a 20-foot radius for the spell, or 20... Okay, I see.
No,
So it's 150 feet away, but a 20-foot thing.
Yeah. So if you want a circle for that...
Yeah, it's going to be centered right on that that token.
Now, the only thing you have to be careful of is that this will affect your friends if they're standing
what?
in it.
It only says it's 20-foot radius, and I'm seeing...
I know, yeah. I mean, so you have to make sure the... so let's see, that's a 20-foot diameter.
Should be right in... Oh, wait.
Um,
Am I not doing it right?
oh, I'm trying to make it the correct size. I'm drawing a circle right
Oh,
now.
shit.
So 1, 2, 3,
That's
4.
way too
1,
big
2,
a
3,
circle.
4. It's one too big. That is how big that area of effect is.
Oh, crap. Okay.
It's more for
So, I
locking
mean-
down an area from a bunch of small stuff.
You
Smaller
can
things.
put this wherever you want. So
Oh, I can move it? Okay.
I don't know if it'll let you move it, and also Roll20
Okay.
is
So
not
where I
letting me
want
move
it to be is in front of Mount Lauren and
So like
who
that.
is that? Badath?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
the
like
is
that.
flying, so
Yeah, in front of them so they're not harmed. And that thing is kind of stuck. So wherever it goes, it's going to take damage. And then it's a matter of rolling the whatever it is, 2d6 or something to figure
Yeah.
out how much damage.
So yeah,
I know that adds
that'll-
up.
Yeah, that'll happen whenever it moves. So we'll handle that when it moves.
Okay.
Mont Lauren, you are taken by surprise as this thing comes up behind you, and now it's Landshark's turn. So first, it's gonna move. It's gonna extricate itself entirely from the ground and immediately like put its paws down hard on these spikes that grew up. Oh, Naya, did you want to take a move or a bonus at all? We just kind of moved on from your turn.
No, that's good enough for now.
Okay. So this thing just moved 5 feet. So you can go ahead and roll 2d4, and we'll deal that damage.
2d4 or 2d6?
2d4 for that one.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
You're very nice. Yay.
Okay. It does not seem perturbed by this. It just, like, you see the things pierce its foot, and you see it pull up and leave spatters of blood behind, and just with the same foot, well, this is a bite, I suppose. So with the same foot, though, it tries to kind of like bear down on Mont Lauren and put the entire elf in its mouth.
Oh no!
Yikes!
Wait,
We'll see if it
I'm
succeeds.
glad I didn't see that.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's gonna succeed.
Holy shit!
24.
Oh no,
Oh my God.
elf!
Ow!
Oh my God.
So obviously the way we represent this is that you are able to barely like turn around and bring up your shield in time to have like a chunk of your shield just chomped off the corner by this creature. It's like trying to step on a tin can, and this thing barrels into you and hits you like a truck. It is a truck.
Lamb truck.
Yeah, and that's the amount of damage you take.
Damn.
Holy shit.
And now, Ambergreen, you definitely heard some shit just happen all the way over there.
All right. My speed is 25, and these
Yeah,
reach
so-
5, right?
Yep. So you'd be able to move like to there, or there, one of those two. And then you can pretty clearly see the shit that's going on. Like you
Yeah.
get there and you see Mont Lauren get chomped.
Okay, I run up and I see that, and I'm like, ah, my elves! Jeez, how far is that from me?
So just as a reminder, there is a distance tool in Roll20 that you can use
I was
for.
looking for it. Wow, 60 feet. Oh, Oh shit, that's in range of my crossbow.
Long range stuff is nice to have.
That said, that's tough. I can guiding bolt that thing. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'll even alpha strike it.
Big, stronger guiding bolt, you say? Ooh, that is
Very
really
nice.
bad damage.
Very,
3
very
ones.
nice.
I was gonna say it could have done better. Look at all those ones. That said,
Still,
Take it.
Kazowie!
a 17 does hit.
Sweet.
And
So-
does 17 damage.
and does 17 damage. So this thing takes the damage, and it is now, as the spell says, glittering, and next attack on it has advantage.
There you go. That was my heavy metal flute riff.
Nice.
Are you planning on taking a bonus action?
I don't really have anything I can do, so
Okie dokie. Keen has a turn if she'd like to take one now. We're back at the top of the order. Nobody's surprised anymore.
Yeah. Keen is running away this way. Because Keen does not have any kind of capability here.
That's pretty reasonable. And Nimbus, your turn. You have also witnessed the elf get chomped, but you've also a bolt just buzzed past your head from your bard and smacked this thing in the head, so it's currently reeling.
Kind of a worrisome situation.
Has this thing moved at all?
It just moved the once to get on top of Montlarin, and now it is. It did the chomp on him, and then it was immediately blasted by Ambergreen. So we are currently at the frozen frame where this thing is
All right.
taking one step back.
Yeah, okay. Just trying to get more damage in there.
Yeah.
How tall does it stand?
It is a large monster, but it's probably only like maybe 4 feet tall. I mean, it's again, it's a fucking truck, but
look at the mouth.
It's burrowing creature.
Not really too happy about the situation. Let's see. Maybe this will be useful.
Oh yeah, okay, we could do a fireball. So let's make a dex save.
Oh, holy shit! Nice 28 fire damage.
Montlarin.
Oh, my spells don't hurt any of you. Don't worry.
Yeah, no,
He can spell sculpt. He can also just point it behind the monster.
Fucking 28 fire
Okay.
damage.
So unless you guys are clumped up in a tight hallway, it's never
In
gonna be a
fact,
problem.
yeah, I actually would have it wrap around Montlarin to try to make him seem more intimidating to the creature, almost as if it came from him.
Fair enough. So you cast fireball on Montlarin.
Wait. Back up the tape.
So the way
No,
that's
it's okay. He's got the thing.
Yeah, spell sculpting lets me. It's like 2 + 1 ally per level of the spell or something like that. I can make immune to the effects of a fire spell.
Shit.
So it's still going to be a half damage.
Damn it.
Fortunately,
It is still going to be half damage.
14 points of damage.
14 of fire.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
28 would have been.
It didn't like it, but it kind of
And more importantly, that wasn't an attack roll, so the next actual attack roll against it will still have advantage.
still does have advantage. Yes. So, yeah, the fire scalds its
So
rubbery
Alvis
eyes.
Taver has advantage on a combat roll.
Whoever
If I
does
get
the
up there.
next attack roll, yeah, will
I
have
like it.
advantage.
Which is
Dashing, I only have 50.
before the end of Ambergreen's next turn.
So that's 25 there.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20.
Right, because you can
5
bonus
here.
dash.
Yep.
Cool.
So that's all I can do.
you don't have
Oh
anything
no, I mean
you can
you've
throw?
got your action. That was a bonus dash, right?
Oh, that was a bonus dash. Okay, so
I
still have-
mean, I'm just assuming you're doing rogue things.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, that means I can get all the way over there. 15, 20, 20, another 25 would only put me right there. That means I can't attack though, right?
Right. So yeah, you'd use your action to dash if you wanna get that far.
That's a yeah,
Well,
exactly.
25 is a normal move, right?
What?
Isn't the 25 your normal move?
Oh, he had to move before his bonus dash.
I missed that. Got it.
Yeah, he
I
was
did
right at
have-
he was all the way down here.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Yeah.
this small boy is sprinting as fast as he can.
Yep. So I've made it right behind you, Montlarin.
All right.
So I
That's what you
appreciate the
wanna
hustle,
do.
man.
In that case, we're back around to Naya, so you've got your full turn ready to go. This monster has been buffeted by a series of attacks at this point.
Yeah, but has it moved?
It hasn't had its turn since it did its first move, so not
Right.
yet.
Okay. hmm. Not that. Wrong thing.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
There.
Reduce flame. Okay. Unfortunately, a 13 will not hit this creature.
Shit.
Well, this is an attack, so it would have the advantage.
It does have advantage. You can roll it again.
Oh.
We'll use the
Do I
first
need to
damage
redo
roll, though. Yeah, just hit the button again, then we'll use the original damage, unfortunately. Just to keep things fair for everyone.
I'm having weird lag, so sorry.
No problem. An 18 will hit. So,
But it has shitty damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. You rolled it a few times. So the 25 is the one that'll hit. And so you will do the 5 fire damage that you initially rolled with that advantage.
Okay.
Very good. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You're still
No,
concentrating.
I just turned off advantage and went back to normal.
Okay, you're still concentrating on your thorns that are happening. So anything
sure.
that walks in that area is.
Yeah, I really want it to move so it takes some damage, and that's really bad. I'll probably go into hell for that.
Well, it is Montlaren's turn.
Okay. Healy types. I'd just like to point out that I am not going to heal myself this turn.
Okay.
Keep that in mind.
Okay.
What I'm going to do instead is.
All right. Well, then I will not fiddle around with combat from here on out.
I'm going to start with my Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
I only move 25 feet per turn, so.
If you dash, you move 50.
What's your HP, Lauren?
He did it! Oh, that was so good.
22 hit. Very nice. Say again?
I'm also going to do that at second level.
Yeah, I guess that's allowed. Sure. Okay. Roll your 2d6 thunder damage, please. Okay, so that's going to be a longsword hit. it's gonna be
10 feet away.
3 slashing damage. It's gonna be 12 radiant damage for 15. It's gonna be 7 thunder damage for 22.
And then it pushes him.
So we take that damage first, so I don't forget.
Hell yeah!
And then it's going to make a strength saving throw. What's your spell save DC?
And pushes it 10 feet.
13.
So it takes 14
Okay.
more
So-
damage.
It has to take its saving. It has to do a saving.
Yeah,
throw.
it does have to do the saving throw. I do have to tell you that this is it has a decent strength. So hope I roll like I normally do.
Shit!
Yes, in fact.
It was. I really wanted that to work.
Lies, all lies.
Yeah, okay. So if it succeeds on the strength saving throw, that stuff doesn't happen, unfortunately. So, however, you have like cleaved a gash across this creature's most vulnerable points and dealt it a grievous wound.
Is it still moving?
Yes.
I'd
Is
like
it
to take
taking
my extra
damage when it
attack.
moves?
I mean, it is still standing. It's not making movement. At this
Fine.
point, sadly.
Fine.
Please take your extra attack. Go ahead. Please roll good. That's less.
Sadly, no.
Okay.
It's probably because I'm slowly bleeding to death.
I'm working on it.
So is that your
Okay.
Oh, I'm not
turn?
worried.
Is
Yeah,
that
that's
your
my turn, man.
Okay.
Oh no, in
All right.
fact, I'm so not worried that I didn't heal myself.
Yeah. All right. Badath has a turn.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you said something.
But
Shit.
Death is probably just continuing to fly higher and stay out of range.
Yeah. He's way up there. This thing's not getting close. Landshark's turn. This creature actually it takes the blow from Mont Lauren and Alvis Taver. As it recoils, you see like one of its big black eyes sort of just rotate and fix on you.
Come on, big boy.
So it will
Out of character, that's not great, man.
No,
take a
that's
step back.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You would.
It would also get the pokies.
It would.
It's also in range.
Very
for
nice.
attacks.
Nice nod.
Can I smite that too?
Oh yeah, both of you get
does
attacks of
Does it
opportunity.
say on your turn?
Because
Sir,
when you
it's in
hit
range
with a
of one of
melee
my
attack, you can
spells.
expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage. So no.
Then sure.
Yeah, Elvis, if you had the whip out, I guess you would be in range.
12.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Well,
23 to hit.
Okay, so hang on. So 9, 20.
Is it dead yet?
This and then Naya's damage that's gonna happen. So this thing, like you see it kind of like start to back away from Mont Lauren as though it's about to make a charge at you, Alvis Taver. But the two of you, together with Naya's magic, collectively take advantage of the beast crawling back to deal a final set of blows to it that cause it to fall over and collapse due to its intense wounds.
Someone cast another produce flame on it.
Why?
Just to be sure.
Actually, not.
No, I
really.
need to heal Mont Lauren.
Yeah, you should heal Mont Lauren. Get those
I'll,
spikes to go away.
Are we
And-
done, sir?
Yeah,
We should
Oh, it's
harvest,
dead.
I'm
that
gonna.
fight.
Okay, so I can heal him at will, kind of.
If you want to use spells and stuff, yeah, you can go ahead. Let me know if you're gonna dispel those spikes.
Do I have to roll it again to dispel them?
No.
No, you just at will say it's gone.
Okay, it's gone.
Cool.
Nice.
Well, that was an eventful minute or so. I think I want to go back to investigating in the tower while I've still got my detect magic active. That wasn't the source of the detect magic, was it?
That took 12 seconds, and no, that was not a magical creature.
All right.
What a 12 seconds.
Yeah.
I know. Well, that was a minute.
All right, there you go, Montlaurent.
Oh, wow. Perfect. Thank you very much.
You bet.
Albus Tavern, it would take you probably a couple of hours to harvest this thing.
The whole thing, right? But can I
Yeah.
get some choice pieces?
That'd still probably take you like at least 10 minutes or more.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I mean, I figure we're probably gonna rest here because it's the evening anyway.
I have a question.
Yes.
Noob question. When I hit the what did I do? Cure wounds. It asked me what level, so I said 2.
Oh yeah,
And
so
it got a nice 16. Is this where I mark the level 2 spells, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right, good. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, so make sure you're marking off the correct spell slots there, because
I did.
You can upcast anything you want.
Okay, cool.
It won't always have a benefit, but like you could if you were like out of first levels, you could cast any first level spell as a second level, even if it doesn't do anything.
Right. It's you can spend anything higher than it to cast it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was recording it correctly.
So
I mean, this is the noob still asking questions because I don't freaking do homework. We'll tell you that.
The other things you detect are something inside this structure, and the door here is marked with abjuration.
It's marked with what? Abjuration?
Aberration. Yeah.
Abjuration. Protective magic.
And did one of us run detect magic on that?
Yeah, Nimbus is doing that now. That's why he was patrolling the area anyway.
Okay.
Albus Tavern, if you're getting a scrap of hide from this thing, please roll survival.
When I was on the other side of where the gem is at, did I notice magic or no?
From this thing? Yeah, the one that you guys saw. Yeah.
Okay, so there
that has
were 4 locations, and the one at the top, the gem, and then the 2 in the circular part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Ambergreen, can I get some inspiration on this? I'm just not feeling it.
Maybe a 2.
Bard, twink me, please.
Nimbus, I will say, you can tell that this is a highly magically charged area. Just in general, there's a lot of stuff kind of like floating around here. The things that I told you were like the high points, especially like going through walls and stuff.
I can do that for you.
There's quite a bit of magic to this. We should definitely investigate it and get what we can while we can.
That's a 9.
Thank you.
This thing, for how much you guys were able to bully this thing, it has surprisingly tough hide, and you're having a hard time harvesting it.
And most of what we did with magic.
Yeah,
That's exactly why I want it. Is because we could give this to Pontus. What's his
Pontus?
fuck? Yeah, Pontus. I wonder if its eyes taste good. Albus Tavern takes its eyes for eating later.
well, you can do that for free, sure.
Free ration, right? Like fish eyes.
Well, I mean, if you want.
How easy would it be to remove the claws? No, I'm not over there, but just out of curiosity.
Dismantling this whole, I gave him the eyeballs because you could just poke your hand in there, but dismantling this whole thing is going to be a project for sure.
Oh no, I mean just like lopping off the a hand or something.
again, probably a few minutes. Like if you want to do it well and extract the claw, then probably maybe an hour.
Well, the idea would be getting it kind of higher up so they can be
Yeah.
more properly extracted later.
Uh,
Also, how long are they? The claws and the teeth?
so it doesn't really have teeth proper.
More
It
like a
more
beak?
has just like a serrated jaw.
Okay, beaky.
Yeah.
It's weird.
But the claws are maybe a foot long.
That's
Wow.
probably about
Significant.
daggerable. I wonder if it has any remarkable properties. The fact that you can get through dirt
Foot
with
long
it's pretty strong.
claws would be amazing. I mean, it's a good thing that that creature didn't swipe. You know? I mean, it could have
Gross.
probably done just as much damage if it had.
So while all of that business is going on, so I've kind of given everything a check. If I can get you to take a break for a moment, Alvastaver, I'd like to see if you can put your hand on this door here from a safe distance. And if it doesn't explode, then I'll be able to take a moment to identify the nature of the magic and see if we can safely evade it.
The hand here in the opening, Keen doesn't see you over there.
Down in the south. There's a door.
Oh, you mean more on the bottom of
Oh,
the
you
tower?
mean the door? Yeah,
Yeah.
the door here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Keen is having no actual luck with that, so he'll leave it to like Naya or somebody who has actual survival skills to try to harvest that for Pontus, see if we can get anything from it. And Alvis Taver did want to look at this door a little bit before he put his mage hand on it, just to see if the reason why it seems amalgamous with the wall is because it was also stretched.
Okay. Roll investigation.
You know, like the rest of the tower.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Nice.
So it is discolored, and it actually does not go all the way up the part of the tower that's still on the base here. So you can tell the door is not part that's stretched
Okay.
very clearly. It looks like it was designed to, like if it wasn't a different color, you would say it had been purposely designed to almost be invisible.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Well, all right, let's back up about like 30 or so feet from it, and then I'll put my mage hand on it.
Okay.
Boop, 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 boop.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens, good sir.
All right.
I know my
I'll have Badath kind of take a look around the top of this place.
Yeah, Badath can fly over that. So we can move Badath in here.
Okay.
Any trace of celestial fiend or undead?
From right here?
Yeah.
No.
Okie dokie.
However, so it is within 60 feet, but you catch the faintest whiff as though it has wafted from outside of that 50 feet, 60 feet of hallowed ground.
Interesting.
Like, it's like if you ever had an instance where maybe you were standing in your mansion's balcony and 3 blocks down there's your local devoted temple that has been hallowed at some point. That's the kind of that's the kind of whiff of divinity that you'd be receiving right now.
Got you. There may be something sacred nearby. And I sort of look around as I say it, indicating not next to me or anything, just
Yeah,
somewhere.
you have no idea like what sense of like direction or closeness that is. You just it's just like nearby maybe.
Really just say that all the time. Out of character. That sounds such like a, NPC line when you click on your character to move them.
I smell something sacred around here.
So, as Badath
It's
kind
it's
of...
like the CRPG click on a loot pile and find trash.
Yeah.
Yep. Nimbus, there was a gem I wanted you to check out over here.
Yeah.
as-
It is definitely a magical gem. There's another one inside this tower here.
Yep. You could see that the tower is cordoned off into 3 distinct rooms. The gemstone inside the room that you are looking at is kind of it's like 6 feet up on a wall.
Okay. Is it in like a special sort of housing or something?
It does have a like golden banded housing. Yeah.
Interesting.
Can I use my mage hand ledgerman to take it out without damaging
You
it?
wouldn't even be able to see it. I mean, maybe you could try to do that with Keen or something. I don't know, that would work very well.
What do you mean? I
We're
can
blind.
see it.
We're blind to it right now.
No, Badath is looking inside the.
You're looking at that one. No, I'm looking at
Yeah.
this one. Yeah, no.
Oh, there are 2 of them.
Yeah, there might be more. So let's take a moment to investigate them before we start poking them.
Yeah.
For sure.
Is this wall right here exceptionally thin?
Do you mean where Badath is looking?
Yeah. Or I guess in this tower area in general, is there a section of wall that's particularly thin?
Aside from the bits around the top that are kind of bendy, it's fairly uniform around the base.
Okay. You said it's 8 feet up?
Yeah, about that.
Hey, let's throw that rope over. Tie a knot. Let's see. Is there anything that we could kind of tie this to over the top of the tower? Over
I got
the
a
top of the
pin.
section.
He's got a pit.
All right.
I got a piton.
Inside you don't really see anything like in there, aside from kind of an overgrown stone floor and mushrooms growing up the walls and leaves on the ground.
And then the other rooms?
It's more or less the same situation.
Okay. Well, then, in the sake of investigating this gem here, I should probably climb over here. I guess, yeah, we'll hammer that into the wall, and I can use that to kind of climb up and climb back over.
Okay, so you're like trying to hammer one into the.
Yeah, like just at the just over our head. It's gonna be about enough. It just needs to be able to hold the tension of the rope.
Okay. Can you make an athletics check to do that?
I would probably have somebody who's stronger do that.
I'm strong.
Yeah, you'd probably do
Not
it.
very strong enough.
Go ahead.
Use drunk on your spare time.
That works.
Okay. So Montlarin, it takes you a couple tries. Like this stone that you're hammering it into is hard to hammer a metal piton into. With all of your might, you are able to get it in there, and it seems secure, at least for like hopping over a wall. But like the moment you slam it in there, you do see that there are spidery cracks. That it's like you've just punched this thing through glass rather than stone.
Right,
Oh.
or tile or something.
Well,
Yeah.
in that case,
Yeah,
it probably
may
wouldn't
not.
take a few more of those to
I
just
have a
break a hole.
warhammer.
Yeah. if we just we could pull that out and pop it in a different spot, or kind of hit it a couple more times there.
Break it down. Yeah, good
Yeah,
idea. I have
just
5 of them, so
that was initially what I was hoping to do. Is it's old infrastructure. It's been stretched and warped in different ways. If we can just break a hole, that's much easier than dealing with an abjured door of sorts.
Well, the pitton's in there, so do you guys want to try to bust this open?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. An 11 to hit with your Warhammer bounces.
Boing.
some inspiration.
A 16 to hit with your Warhammer cracks, and this the material starts to like fall and peel away, like you've broken an eggshell around the spot that you hit. And so you get this thin layer that comes off that you've cracked, and beneath it there's very clearly like a point that you've cracked a Warhammer into, but it's fresh underneath.
Oh, interesting. Look at this.
We should collect some of this.
Sure, go for it. So
But maybe that implies we can't just crack right through the wall.
yeah, well,
You think you'd be able to do it, but you'd probably be here for a while.
okay then. I'll just. How?
But
It's pretty
at this-
smooth on the outside.
Oh, as far as you can see, it's completely smooth.
Oh, okay.
Aside from the damage that you've just dealt.
We don't know what the door actually does, right?
Correct.
No, I could try to identify it.
I have this working theory that this was maybe at one point some sort of holy site. So I feel like that door probably opens for the right kind of person, so to speak.
Go try to open the door. The holiest amongst us.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna try something weird. I'm gonna try to lay on the door. Just a point. I just want to see if it reacts.
Okay. You put your hand on the door and you channel your divine energy into it, and you actually see a ripple of that energy go through the door, and it sort of hums for a second on your hand, and you get you get like this heavy vibration, and then it smoothly slides open to the left
Right.
silently.
Ooh.
Ah, good one.
Well then.
So let me open that door for you. Roll20 will allow me to select my objects.
All right. Is my detect still running at this point?
You've probably got like a minute left on it at this time.
I'll kind of push my way in and see. Does this door just kind of open since it wasn't magical?
So that one is closed, but it actually has a handle and seems much more mundane.
Okay. Does it just open?
Yes.
All right.
So what's this room look like?
It's made of the same stuff that was outside, around the outer walls, and the floor is similar, but it is there's dead leaves piled up moss and mushrooms growing around the sides and the walls. And aside from that, there's not really anything in here. It's whatever it was used for, it has not had the implements that were needed for its day-to-day living for a long time.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know how deep are those piles of leaves?
An inch or two.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're not
Piled
hiding
up
anything.
some of them are piled up in corners, but yeah, it's just this place is surrounded by trees. You figure they've just kind of floated in here over the
Totally.
weeks.
So then, does this door open equally as easily?
Yeah, that
Okay.
one is just as easy for you to get through.
Then I'll kind of hold my breath as I go by these mushrooms.
Okay.
And when I get
Oh,
to
mushrooms!
this,
I love mushrooms.
do I am I able to tell what sort of magic it is?
Yeah. The magic coming out of that gemstone. So you've got like a couple seconds left on your detect magic, and
Mhm.
just as you're about to run out, you can clearly see that it has a conjuration aura.
Conjuration.
And as you are standing below it, a mage hand appears under the gem.
Ruh-roh.
Hmm.
And
I swear
Ouch.
that's not me, Nimbus.
outstretched, a woman's voice comes from the mage hand. And it kind of echoes through the stone chamber that you're in. And it says, "Are you the ones who were just bashing on the wall like maniacs?"
Oh, we
Maybe?
We stopped as soon as we saw it was destructive.
I was bashing on the wall in a very controlled manner.
the intent was to make a hold so a rope could go over. Do you recognize that this structure has been split by time and wear and odd magic?
Well, yes, I do. This place is long dead. That's probably why the original security systems didn't kill you when you tried to attack it.
Oh, what would those have been?
Automatons.
They're not friendly.
Who are you? Treasure hunters?
Explorers.
We're
Explorers.
I'm a songwriter. I'm a bard.
we're explorers, but in particular, we're attempting to investigate and hopefully rid the land of this twisting magic which has affected the structure thusly.
The hand curls up and it says, "Oh, that's good news."
That
Really?
said, if you still do have your automatons, you might want to keep them handy. They're these large, fiery, dragony, boisterous folk which happen to think everything in this land is theirs and will pluck anything they detect to be magical out of it as quickly
I
as they
understand.
can.
Well, so you're here to end to stop the horrible effect
We hope
that's
so,
been happening
yes.
all this time.
Yes.
We hope so.
We were drawn to this location by a stone that we found further south of here. That the coordinates led us here.
Oh, is that so? Hand it to me. The hand descends to your level and lays open.
I'll pass it over.
It grabs it.
We should talk about that before you do that.
Before I
I was
before
gonna say it's a little late.
yeah.
I use
Yeah.
my mage hand Ledgerman. sleight of hand to take it back.
Well, what I'm looking at is if it isn't returned to us,
We know where
we
it's
have
at on the
just
map.
lost.
No, we've got a cartographer with us. I'm sure we can find it again.
All right.
Yeah, I do the spell thing, and then I'm like, yeah.
Okay, you give up on that. It lifts it back up, and it says, "This did belong to the guardian here. Excellent. Thank you for returning it."
I
Could you
hope it's
explain that?
helpful in some way, but could you kind of tell us more about that?
Could you explain what a guardian is and why they would need such a tracking device?
Well, it's been a long time, and you're the first people I've spoken to since this place fell apart. The data I have is not fully coherent. I'm I'm a proxy, and the full extent of myself is at the top of this tower.
Should we visit that aspect of you instead?
That might help.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know if I can answer your questions right now.
Okay.
Do you know if there are any wards in place that would prevent us from getting to the top of the tower?
If you knew the password to the front door, then you should be all right. I'll be
Okay.
able to open the remainder as you approach them.
Okay, excellent.
Thank you.
I think I can trust you all.
Well, hopefully we'll speak again in a moment.
Okay. When you leave, the mage hand dissolves.
Does it drop the stone?
Yes.
Somebody pick that up.
Oh, yeah. Probably
Yeah.
pick it back up and hand it to whoever.
Okay, so I picked it up.
Okay.
So that's a really, really interesting development.
What's this thing in the corner here?
Oh, those are shrooms.
Oh, that's
I grabbed
Wait, what?
those.
that little red thing is a angry mushroom.
No,
Oh.
this is a gem.
No, Ambergreen's talking about the mushrooms inside the building.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
They're just
okay.
growing on the walls.
That was keen.
Yeah.
The name tag was outside of
Yeah, that's
the.
Albus Tower, as you like wave below the stone, 4 feet below it, the hand appears, and you hear the woman's voice, and it says, "Good. Actually, it looks like this door is already open. I shouldn't have to do anything. You can go on through." Normally, this would be an extremely secure location, but it's been a long time.
We can't see where the door is at.
Oh, whoopsie. Hold on. Thank you.
Well, I hope that we can be some good company when we actually meet you.
This, so in this chamber, there is what looks like might have been a window once upon a time that has been shattered and burrowed through at some point.
Just plain glass, or did it have like some fancy features or elements or metal bars and other aspects?
Without really, Nimbus wouldn't know what this is, but it sort of looks like plexiglass.
Oh, okay.
neat.
Well,
Also, if this tower used to be standing, they must have somehow levitated between floors.
That's what I was
Well, that's
thinking.
what
How
I'm
did they go
wondering.
up the?
But maybe we can ask the AI.
The hand reappears at the closest Ruby, and she says, "The Guardian lived here for 100, 150 years. Uh, she and her predecessors would use the light bridges to climb up between each floor as needed.
Ah.
Light bridges.
But those are long since offline, and fortunately, we can just walk through these doors, or you can just walk through these doors here. Now, let me remember how to open this one," she says. Tell me, how is it you're able to survive when the event happens?
Oh,
Magic.
we try to stay indoors, as I might say generously. In truth, there's a ward that's been developed that can mitigate its effect to a certain range, such that we're mostly protected. That having qualifiers, of course, because when it rains, that can be affected too, and some very drastic
Award.
results can occur.
That's delightful to hear. I'm so glad that there are people who have been able to figure out a solution to this. The Guardian tried, but she only had a few days, and that wasn't really good enough.
Wait, you were here before that happened? Before the redshift happened?
Oh, yes. I'm the proxy, although I haven't had a connection with the secretary in a long time. But
I have an odd question. It seems like it would be great to be able to continue communicating with you, but should any of these gems be brought away from the tower, would they lose their connection entirely, or is it something that could be used remotely?
they're integrated into the tower's design. If you remove them, they would cease to function.
That's not an option then.
Fortunately, unless you have the ability to move the entire tower, but I think that's a little bit unlikely.
Not in a few days. That would require quite a monumental effort. Not something that we're usually equipped
there
for.
we go. The door in front of you slides open.
Huh.
In this room, there are metal boxes and structures just kind of strewn about as though they had been tossed by an earthquake.
Does this look like science? And
What?
robotic equipment that Naya wouldn't know that word, but I don't know what else to call it. Metallic?
It looks a little. So what Naya sees is a long metal box that has like thick cables running between different points, and there are large buttons.
So is she able to extrapolate off of her perception?
She thinks like this looks like it looks like the sort of thing where like somebody would press these buttons, and you imagine it must be some sort of device to accomplish something. It's definitely something like somebody built and somebody had a purpose with it. Yeah.
Right. Does science exist at this point? Science as like a word, a concept,
Science as a concept, yes. Electricity as a concept, not
okay.
unusual,
It's
not
natural
impossible.
philosophy.
It's the you guys most places in the world do not have light bulbs. That is the sort of thing relegated to weird gnomes
Yes.
who get called weird.
This.
I needed that
You-
sleight of hand check. It was really.
Okay, it's very hard to push one of these buttons. They're super heavy, and there's a small click when you do it, and nothing happens.
I
Oh,
may.
that's fun. It clicks when you push it.
Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
It makes a click when you push
The
it.
hand
Yes, I
reappears
understand,
here,
but I
and
have
it
a
says,
feeling it does something.
Fortunately for you, that device doesn't work anymore. It did
Sounds
take
yeah.
some expertise
I love it.
from the Guardian to properly utilize, but due to the cataclysmic downfall of this tower, nothing in here really works anymore.
Does the AI have a name?
Because of that.
We haven't asked.
Yeah.
It's
Do you
called
have a
itself
name?
it's
The
called itself a
proxy.
proxy.
Right.
What?
It said it called itself the proxy.
Proxy? Do you have what were the Guardians and how long were they here?
Well, several generations of Guardian have protected the Veshan Flower Sea for as long as I've been around. This tower was built here by the original, and that was several centuries before the latest Guardian.
And it was built by the original Proxy or the original Guardian?
Oh, the original Guardian. I'm you could call me the well, very close with the Guardian.
Okay. Right. So Lauren is asking, who is the Guardian now? Who is the current Guardian?
She had an office through this door. It was her library and lair, and where she watched over the Flower Sea for the 100 years that she lived here.
You are saying this in the past tense. She no longer lives? Or here?
Aside from you all, I don't think anybody lives in Vesoth anymore.
So is this structure
Well, the giants do.
peculiar or specific to Vesoth? Is this a Vesoth construct only?
The original Guardian did serve the Vesoth, yes. Now,
Sure.
And the Guardians that came after? Did they also
yes,
serve
all
Vesoth?
of them loyal to the
Okay.
last breath.
Okay.
I don't. Do you have an eye? Can you see?
I can. That's a little hard to explain. I can tell where you all are located and what you are all doing and what you all look like. I don't think that I could describe it quite the same way as what it's like to have humanoid eyes. It's a little bit different.
If I
That
showed
sounds
you
reasonable.
a map, would you be able to interpret that?
Yes.
We
I
have
got a map.
not only a more detailed map that we've been working on, but actually a kind of a rough map of some of the locations in the area. Some weird magic gave us a glimpse into the past of some specific adventurers that we'd actually seen in a different glimpse of the past previously. And while that short opportunity was available, we managed to get a map of uh, Vesoth at the time. This was before the Redshift started happening. I was wondering if there's any way you'd be able to look at it and help us try to fill in the blanks and figure out more about the different locations, ones that we haven't identified that would be on a map of that sort, where we're at now,
She
and that sort of stuff.
she says, "Well, you can certainly show it to me."
I have
while I
another
work on this
question.
door. Yes.
Does this location require a guardian now?
Maybe.
What would be the determining factor for the requirement of a guardian?
Well, the oath sworn was to protect the Flower Sea and the things that the Flower Sea protects. There needs to be somebody who watches over that. And that
What's-
was
What is the
What's
flower
the Flower
sea?
Sea?
it is a holy site created by the first guardian.
And
this
it is
tower
here?
was to overlook it.
Okay.
Where?
Huh, we did see strange flowers.
We've only seen one strange flower.
What direction?
Well, if there were a few that grew around us.
What
when we were
direction is that
camping.
holy site from here?
Not far.
Not far,
It's
but which
north.
North.
Is there a particular quality to the holy flower? Does it grow quickly? Does
They're
it
yellow.
respond?
They bloom year round.
Does
They
it
never
respond
wilt.
to location and the people in it?
He said yellow. Weren't those yellow?
Yeah.
They were.
I think
They were
those
other
might have
colors
been.
as well.
Oh, that's right.
Could you
But
present one of those flowers? I think.
Or show us a picture.
the guardian may have one in her office, if my memory is correct.
We saw some unusual flowers on the way here. That's why I'm asking. I have a sample of them in my pouch.
Do you want to show them?
Is there a door here?
If
Yeah, there
you
is.
can examine the sample that I have, sure.
You lift one up, and the hand puts up its palm, and it says, "No, those are not the same.
Okay.
They appear very ordinary."
Okay. They were new to us, so that's why I asked.
What of these buttons in your operations? Is that something that somebody needs to be able to know? I might be able to determine just how all of this works, but you said it was maybe damaged or non-functional now?
It's truly non-functional. To be quite honest, I would not be offended if you decided to salvage it for materials. I think if that is what you wish to do, I don't have the power to stop you, and if there was any chance you'd put it back to good use for the good of Vesoth, then
I'm trying to.
Oxy, are you the
maintain-
current guardian?
I haven't been in the Guardian's office for a long time.
Yes, but in the absence of an actual guardian, are you the proxy guardian? Is that why you are called the proxy?
I don't have a protocol for what happens if the Guardian is gone without an heir.
Okay.
Well, I feel like we would be the sorts to try to protect the place if you are in need of new guardianship.
Yeah, we've
I
been
agree.
here guarding all the great sites that we've found.
I've kind of made it something of my life's pursuit.
Mine as well.
Hearing,
Guardianship runs very strong in my
the
nature.
door creaks a bit and starts to open, and she says,
Thanks for jumping between me and the door there, Malar.
That was not unintentional.
and so it is a little bit dark in here. You guys have some of the light from outside, but at this point you've kind of crept around far enough that it's kind of dim. I'm just going to assume one of you has lit some light source, and
Naya
inside,
tosses a cantrip. I mean,
Yeah, you
holds
have
one
that
in her
produce
hand.
flame.
yeah, inside the Guardian's chamber, you see on what would have been the ceiling once a large, complex crystal array with a halo of gold still floating beneath it. So it would have been floating above the ground and below the ceiling, but now it's floating like maybe a foot off of the ground and still in its original position relative to the ceiling. And in front of that, there is a hulking, hunchbacked. It's like a small human had all of their bones grow to twice their size, and the skin still tried to follow its original instructions to wrap around those bones.
Crazy.
And in the places where the skin has split, you can see a crimson crystalline shimmer of what would ordinarily be muscles and viscera.
This
Is
looks
it like
incredibly painful, I have to say.
What did you say, Montler?
Is it like the Brigadier's arm?
Mm.
Very much so.
Interesting. Wow.
Oh man, is that thing alive? I actually say hello.
It looks incredibly painful.
It heaves at your interaction with it, and when it turns its gaunt head upward, you can see that its eyes are void of any sense or humanity or anything. And roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, one second. Hang on, did that? Okay, it actually updates what you guys are doing. Cool. Did they change that so it doesn't duplicate anymore? That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be handy.
Ooh. Nice. All right, we got a Montlar, we got an Ambergreen, we got a Naya, we got a Nimbus, we got an Albus Taver, we got a Keen or Bedath, we got a boss monster. Is Keen gonna roll or is Keen gonna hide?
Keen is spattering on my shield.
Excellent. Okay. Ambergreen, you are behind Montlarin, so you can't really get a full view of this thing. This door is only wide enough for one person to fit in at a time, and he's standing right in the doorway.
Yeah, he stepped in front of me, actually.
So you can kind of see like glimpses of this thing like under from under Montlarin's arm, basically.
Right.
And when the door opens, the proxy says, "I'm sorry, the Guardian's still here."
Oh.
She's not alive anymore. I remember that. She is long, long dead. And it is your turn, Ambergreen.
Okay.
Well, we need to put that to rest.
You say that, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
Well, I can't move past you, can I? Can I move past you?
You can move past friendly characters. Although in situations where it's like a doorway, that's a little bit harder. So
Yeah.
I might put a restriction on that here.
Would you let me buy Montlarin or what?
It is a door, so if he like turns to the side, yeah, you can probably squeeze in. And you're in.
Okay. Now I can see what I'm looking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's creepy. Let me think about it for a moment. Could I tell if I could charm it? Probably not going to work,
You
right?
can so it is currently looking at you in Montlarin, and it's like rising up from where it was kind of sitting in a fetal position. You can tell just looking at its face that it has no humanity whatsoever in it.
Okay. I wonder if I can use calm emotions. And make it mellow out.
Each humanoid.
Did you call me a humanoid?
No, it says each humanoid can make a saving throw.
Right. Is that a humanoid?
You would know that humanoids are basically any sapient, right?
And this isn't sapient right now.
So like technically speaking, like that's the sort of spell that wouldn't even work on non-humanoid sapients, like a dragon or a giant. So like you think if this thing is like really a monster, it probably wouldn't work. But I mean, based on what the proxy's been saying, it was probably a humanoid originally.
Was at one point, right?
So that's a choice that you can make.
Crazy.
Madness.
Yeah, I don't like. I think I'm just gonna guiding bolt it
Okay,
at level 2 this time.
sure. Who? All right. Lucky for you, a 13 does actually hit.
Just barely, yeah. I was like, Kurzap.
And so you bolt it, and it takes it full in the chest and snaps back almost 90 degrees, feet planted on the ground, and then snaps all the way back forward.
Oh no. Probably lights the room up. Lauren.
You got any bonus actions?
Draw
Not
my
much, right?
Warhammer.
Cool. Okay. So this creature roars, and it picks up the heavy wooden desk that is sitting next to it.
Oh no.
With both hands, it claws into either side of the wood, makes it look soft when it does so. And it lifts it above its head, and it throws the desk at both of you. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to roll what is its normal attack, but I'm going to do it twice because it usually has 2 attacks, and one of them is going to go to Montlarin, and the other one's going to go to...
Can I protect Ambergreen?
I'm going to say instead of using your reaction, you can make it so that in this case you can make it so that this has advantage on you and it will have disadvantage on Ambergreen.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, so we'll roll the one on Ambergreen first. Oop. Oh no!
Ooh. Wow.
Damn.
God.
Also, you can ignore the bonus text. And then it will have advantage on Montlarin.
Not like it needs it, apparently. Oh, wow, that's a miss.
Okay, so somehow, like you leaping to defend your friend has actually caused you to be more secure.
It's because you were moving.
Well, you got a shield in front of it, and that just caused it to kind of spin around you and smack right into him.
It rebounded. Sorry.
So Ambergreen, you take that full 12 of
I got it.
Desk crashing over you, and the creature slouches over on the ground and looks like it will probably charge at you both next time it gets the chance.
Got it.
Nimbus, you're up.
It was an awfully loud sound.
Oh yeah, big crash. Kaboom. Clatter. Horrible cacophony. Splintering wood.
5. So with a line of sight on it, I'm going to just go for a very simple frostbite.
Okay. Con save. Ooh, alright. So it'll take 7 cold damage and disadvantage on the next weapon attack. Okay.
Alright. And one last step to clear the space so someone else can try to get a shot in.
Yeah, Alvastabber's up. Unless Badath wants to move or anything.
I think Badath is going to be staying back for now. This isn't really a dragon breath situation.
Okay.
Actually, I would say Badath was probably about here with a lantern. So.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Some light from behind.
He's still holding it then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Albus, you're on mute.
So I got 2 questions before I make an action.
Okay.
First thing is, am I correct in remembering that these crystal things, at least in Lucent's case, regenerate?
No.
Okay. I don't know where I got that from then. All right. And the other one is, did I happen to learn anything in the many months that I have been harassing, hanging out with, and, getting reports from Lucent?
So, by all rights, the Brigadier's affliction is her natural body as far as, like, the way the natural order is concerned. Such that she's had doctors look at her and done analysis on the actual crystal stuff that is comprises the most of the right half of her body, and
didn't it increase her strength or something?
Yes. It does do that. So her monstrous arm is quite strong. It's twice the strength of an ordinary woman. Is a pretty reasonable metric. However, her internal organs are also afflicted by this, which is why she is effectively retired. So it's not like this is a good situation for her. It is extremely harmful to her body. It's just lucky for her that she's only mostly afflicted on the surface and on a non essential limb that she was then able to take some advantage of later in life. Um, Biologically speaking, um, she has had uh, a biopsy or two done on the stuff that comprises her body at this point, and as far as modern medical science is concerned, uh, her crystals are her flesh.
Okay, so there was no like nothing that they determined that could be done about it, though.
The conclusion, although it hasn't really been tried because it would okay, so the conclusion was she probably had somebody try to cast regenerate on her at some point, and it did absolutely nothing. And the conclusion drawn from that is that if she, for example, cut off her arm and used regenerate, it would come back as her monster arm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if there was like anything else, but no. You just got to deal with this pumped up zombie thing. Maybe we shouldn't mention this exact part to Lucent.
That's up to you.
Oh, no, I'm sure it'll come up.
Yeah, he has to. All right. Anyway, 5, 10. Do I need him to open up? Like, I'm really small.
You are very small. You could just slip, slide, tumble through the legs.
Waha! And the wall is made out of stone. Do I get stony camouflage? Can I do that sneakily?
There is no possible way for you to hide in this room from this thing.
Okay, okay. I really do think of stone camouflage as like fucking weird.
Well, no. It makes perfect sense if you're in a cave, or maybe like going along a castle wall and like trying to sneak along like the crenellations or something like that. Standing in a 25 by 25 room where you're fighting a creature who's in combat with you, you're not hiding.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, so I'm there, and yeah.
You are there. What do you want to do while you're there?
So there's no more desk right here?
Yeah, that is now gone and in pieces on the floor behind you. Sorry, it's not a token.
No, it's totally fine. I just shit, there's an awful lot of nothing in between me and that
Sure is.
that thing. I'm gonna maybe step to the side here and prep my whip for it to come into range. Right about there. Paired action.
Okay. So you're using your action to ready up, and then as soon as it comes into range, you'll use your reaction to attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Very good. Okay. As you're readying up, the proxy says you need to kill that thing, kill the guardian, and put an end to me. And then it's Naya's turn.
Wait, say that again, please.
She
You
says
need to.
you need to kill that thing, kill the guardian, and put an end to me.
And put an end to me?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Okay.
What she said.
All right. Well, Naya can't get through the door.
You can move through Mount Lauren. He's friendly.
Okay.
I like the little pink X on the desk.
It is not there anymore.
It's got thrown.
It's an X desk.
It
I
is.
don't have
That
I don't have a
Halo's
lot
up
of
against the
confidence
ass?
about the viability of what I can do, but I definitely want to put this creature out of its misery. So
Let's see it then.
which didn't do shit.
Whoa. Go splat on the floor.
I swear this doesn't happen often.
In that case, okay, we'll move on to Montlarin.
Wait,
Okay.
did that expend the guiding bolt, or was that already used?
Oh, thank you for the reminder.
Absolutely,
Guiding
yeah.
bolt happened. Naya, you have advantage on that roll. Please just roll it again without any advantages. I completely forgot that guiding bolt happened. Ah, okay, still a 10. Not good enough, unfortunately.
It's
Okay.
But you said that didn't happen all the time.
Okay, so we are indeed on Montlaren's turn. Ambergreen, next time you cast Guiding Bolt, remind me to put like a little icon on the enemies so that I can actually remember
Okay.
that they have a thing.
A sparkler.
Okay, Hayat. Let's see it hit. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, hold on, I'm not done yet.
The Montlaran Classic.
Ooh.
All right, a 14 will hit.
Oh, thank God.
Don't worry. Ambergreen found the magic number.
I did.
Ooh, okay, so I think this creature would probably count as undead.
Nice.
Oh, all right. So that was 6, 17, 29.
Nice.
He needs to do a strength
Oh
check.
god, I did. No, don't. Oh, fuck. I typed in 29 instead of minus 29. Hang on, I need to check how much how much damage had been done to it
It's
so
getting
far.
late there. We understand.
All right. So you did a 23, and then you did 7. So it had taken 30 total. So it was at that many.
And I got
So then-
that freeze in, didn't I? The frostbite.
Yeah.
That was another
Yeah.
5, right?
That was the 7.
7. Sorry.
Okay.
So so then plus the 29 is going to be 59. Okay. So that minus 59. Oh god, no, that's not right. What happened? Okay, hang on. Okay, minus 59. There we go. We're correctly at about a little over half HP. Okay, we did
You
it.
probably
And
shouldn't have told us that.
that's okay. I tell you that all the time.
Yep, DM's privilege.
And con save, right?
Strength, right?
Oh, strength. Great. Boop. Ooh. Okay.
DC was 13, so that's a fail.
Yeah. Okay. She is tossed against the wall, and you watch crystals explode out of her body, and then she collapses to the floor, prone now. So any ranged attacks will now have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Melee attacks have advantage, though, right?
Yep.
All right.
And it you see it start clawing itself to its feet.
Right. That's
Now
my
it's-
turn for what it's
yeah.
worth.
Now it's Ambergreen's turn.
Yes. Okay. I think I can just blink. Oh, it takes an action.
Blink is a full action,
It is.
but like it lasts for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's way
It's
over
a cool
there.
spell.
It is.
I made a magic hammer once that let you cast blink on it. So you
Neat.
could like
That's cool.
You could like teleport around and smack people.
Right, which is what I would do ultimately.
My players didn't find the hammer.
Aw.
Okay, I think I can just run.
So
up and
if you
smash
do something with a saving throw, that won't be affected by her being prone.
Right, I think I can just run up and smash her though.
Okay, yeah, she's in 20 feet.
I got my hammer.
You got your hammer, you got advantage.
Time to brute squad.
Right, I'm just gonna basically scoot over. Here, I'll give you room.
Keep her
Think that's
down.
still cool.
Keep her down. Hit her
Keep
really
it down, you
hard.
guys. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna overhead.
Okay,
it with
yeah.
the
So
hammer.
you'll have advantage on that one.
Okay, let me click advantage.
In for the legs. Kneecaps.
Oh, I just gotta find the button.
Advantage is top right.
Got it.
And make sure you unadvantage once you're done. Big.
Oh, nice hit.
Oh, do you get 2 attacks?
Two
then?
nice hits.
Oh, that was with advantage.
Oh,
And
so
I think I do get 2 attacks.
the green means that it has advantage on the roll. So if you hover over the 24 to hit, you'll see that it rolled twice.
Oh, I see.
So you only need to click it once if you click the advantage button.
Got it.
And I don't think a what are you, a trickster cleric?
I am.
Yeah, I don't think you get 2 attacks.
Okay, just one.
No, you don't. Okay, so just the first one. Nice 6.
Yeah, I know. Clunk.
Again, tiny shards of crystal scatter and skitter across the room. And in response, she screams and stands up halfway, swipes her overly elongated arm towards you. This will have disadvantage because of frostbite. Does a 10 hit Ambergreen?
His armor class is 14.
Nice. Okay. But now that's worn off. So she'll do it again with her other fist. Boop. Oh. Ambergreen just dances out of the way.
No.
But now she is standing, and on both long, jagged feet that have long since lost whatever boots once held them. Nimbus.
All right. Seeing that people are moving up on it there, gonna move up to 1, 2, and just from the door here. With everybody kind of crowding around, it's going to be a bit of a tough shot, so I'm just going to go with a magic missile.
Okay.
I'll cast it as level 2, though.
So that is 4 bullets. So 4 times 3.
Yep, 12 damage.
Easy 12. Okay. Albus Taver, you're up.
I'll probably step out of the doorway, so if somebody needs to escape it, they're not trapped.
The proxy says, I can't keep it up much longer. The Guardian is just barely moving. If you can put that body down, I'll finally be done.
proxy? Will you be done when the body goes down? At the same time?
It's the Guardian.
I'm not asking about the Guardian. I am asking about the proxy.
I think I just remembered that they're the same.
I wondered
Oh.
about that. I want you to know that once we put the body down, we will miss the proxy. I would have enjoyed many conversations with the proxy. And we will likely be here after the body has gone down. If you can stay, if you can find a way to stay beyond the body of the Guardian, that would be a good thing.
Albus Taver, I think that is normally a fighter technique. So the answer is no.
So that's a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you need, what is it, Battle Master, I think?
Yeah. Want to take 3 fighter levels?
Shit. So on top of the 3
1
warlock
feat.
levels I need to take in order to upgrade my
Just
my
do the
familiar, I
listen.
need
If we
fighter
get to
levels
if
as
we get
well.
to 15th level by the end of this campaign, you can do the legendary 5-way multi-class.
Nice.
Maybe I was gonna do a 3-way now that you mention it.
Oh
And
no.
it would round me right off. Yeah. All right.
5 subclasses?
Shit. Okay. So, yeah. I guess I am going to.
I mean, I'm level 16 and still doing a d6 of damage, but gosh dang, I could do so many of them. Oh shit.
Shit, dude.
I have advantage because because Ambergreen is standing on the side there, and it's also
Wow.
why I have sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have
Very
advantage
nice.
because of that?
Yeah, I thought I got advantage because of that. Advantage and
So you get
Because
sneak
flank-
attack. You get sneak attack when somebody's near. You don't get flanking advantage.
no. Oh,
He would have had
However-
a 16 anyway. Yeah.
However, your 8 plus 8 is fine to hit. So this is all still valid damage.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good. Very good. Look at this rogue doing the paladin's damage without even having a spell slot.
I know. Nice.
Well, this is
It's
why I'm not.
embarrassing.
It's why I'm not too worried about the subclassing because I feel as if I'm already a jack of all
No,
trades.
it's okay. It's okay. We did rogue things. Those were really fucking nasty rolls, by the way. Very good. All right. You've got a bonus action, I think.
Yes, I do. I do have
You
a
can use
bonus
it for a few
action,
things.
but it's only my thiefly bonus action. So
Exactly.
yeah. So I think I'm just gonna disengage and open the way for Montlaren.
That's smart. Okay. Naya.
Does anybody need a heal before I go do something DPS wise?
Ambergreen's a little hurt, but I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know how
12.
comfortable he is with it.
What's your HP? What of what?
I'm
Ambergreen?
at 20 of 32.
All right, I'm gonna send a heal his way. Just a second.
I really like the idea of Naya inventing the term DPS in world.
There you go.
Ooh.
And that's a level 1. That's
Damn,
probably
perfect.
a nice crit.
Hot rolls.
Sweet. Couldn't have done better.
All right. Any movement or anything, Naya?
No, I'll just be
Okay.
right here.
Boop. Paladin.
Okay. I'm gonna do something that may seem out of character to people.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab that halo thing with my hands and
Yeah.
attempt to put it on my head.
Okay, just so you know, it's like 3 feet wide.
That's cool. I want to see what happens when I grab it, honestly.
Okay. When you reach out for it, rather than one hand, one mage hand, two like full forearms appear in the same way, and they
Whoa.
appear from the halo that you're reaching out for, and they kind of like motion toward you, Montlarin, and the proxy says, "Be careful. This is the core structure."
But it doesn't stop me.
She says, if you or I were to destroy this in this fight, then I might not be able to continue.
Oh, you're gonna get a Eunice.
Interesting.
Oh, I want to know how to make mage hands, arms.
Okay. So then what I say is I will keep it safe. And I try to pull it off the structure.
There is a like magical propulsion force holding it in place. You would have to try hard to do it.
Okay. Would that be like a strength check or athletics or something?
Yeah. And the proxy says, if you remove that, I think I, as the proxy, will die.
Is that what you want?
Not yet.
Please don't die, proxy.
I'm Alvis Tavern.
Not yet.
Okay.
You need
In that case.
You need to kill me down there first.
Okay. Order of operations matters, I guess. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Jokes aside, then I will abort that action. I don't know if that means I get to do anything else, though. I'll let you decide.
If you have a bonus, I will let you do a bonus.
Okay. In that case, I will Blade Ward. Oh, cool. That's a fucking action. God damn it. Nope. I'm
Blade
good.
Ward sucks. Okay.
Yep.
Amber Green, you're up.
Okay.
The old Guardian tried very hard to smack you last time around, and she failed.
Yeah, I remember. I just had a couple of potential plans, and now that I'm all healed, I think I know which one I'm going to use.
Alrighty.
Yeah, watch out for that Halo thing. Don't break it.
Not going to break the Halo. As soon as I can scroll my character. Somehow I fucked up my scroll. No, really, I fucked up my ability to scroll my character sheet.
Oh, geez. Refresh the page and it should come back.
Yeah, you'll have to reopen.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Jeez, Rick. What you doing?
Any luck?
It's loading.
Load.
There's nothing about this software that should be making my computer work hard.
Come on, Roll20. I have
okay, here we go.
I have exactly as much faith as you deserve in you.
So she just swiped at me and missed, right?
Yeah.
Everyone did their thing. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to touch her to do this. Yeah, it's touch. Yes.
I like these ones.
at 3rd level.
Oh shit!
Oh, damn, dude. Oh.
I didn't hit.
That was all bad rolls. Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
God damn.
That's not gonna work. So you try to
Throwing those dice out.
you try to touch, and what happens is she is able to, with one of her jagged elbows that is basically an entire other limb, just kind of like bat you out of the way and force you to pull back.
All right. Well, in that case, I guess. Can I disengage without being attacked?
Disengage is a full action.
Right.
You can still move.
Yeah, I can only disengage.
But I'll get attacked.
You may get attacked.
Yeah.
You'll probably get attacked.
Yeah. Okay, I have a bonus action though.
You have a bonus action. If you have something that says it's a bonus action, then you can do that thing.
Okay, I'm gonna do.
That's
Okay.
not going to work because you can't
Except
cast 2 spells.
There's a rule that is not said anywhere in the book. I'm pretty sure that you can only cast a slot spell and a cantrip. You can't cast 2 slot spells
All
in
right.
the same turn.
No,
it's a
it's
somewhere in
a action or bonus action spell and a reaction spell are the 2 that you're allowed to do.
Yeah,
Right.
you could do them as reactions because that's separate. But yeah, if you
But not
if
an
you do
action and a bonus action.
If you do an action or a bonus action full spell, you can only cast a cantrip as the other one.
Got it.
Because reasons.
Oh,
All right. No, in that case,
I
I
didn't know
thought you
that
couldn't
one.
even cast a cantrip.
Yeah, no, I'm
you
pretty
can,
sure
you can still
you're.
cast cantrips. You can do like sanctuary and then firebolt. Yeah, you
I'll
can.
look that up. I'm not going to argue with you on this one, but that's.
I've checked this one multiple times.
All right.
Yep. No, I'm good. In that case,
Okay.
I'm just going to be scared.
Okay, yeah. She does this. She can't hit the dwarf.
Ah! I'm dodgy.
Her legs are too long. She's too tall.
I think so. Well, we gotta try it one more time because she's not gonna leave until she hits you.
Oh,
That one hit me.
oh, hey, wait! Can I protect
All
that?
right, damn it.
Yeah, you can. So I'll roll it one more time and we'll see what happens.
Still hit me.
1 point lower. Okay.
All right, so
damage,
how much
though.
damage did he
No,
take?
you get the 14 though.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause- Yeah, you don't do the damage twice.
Right, for sure. That makes it 18.
All right. Also, in case you're unaware, if you're on the token and you click it and you fill in the little blue bubble, you can click it and do like minus 14 and hit enter, and it'll automatically load it up for you.
Oh, okay.
Handy. I use it for the monsters.
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Nimbus. This thing is screaming at Embergreen and trying to claw off his face.
I see that. Let's see. 1, 2. Actually, no, that's 1, 2, 3 moves. And let's see what's going to be useful here. See, 1, 2, 3 entities that I'm going to shield if I try to use this. Yeah, that works. So I'm going to cast Shatter. I'm going to hit the creature, but I'm going to make it go around the Halo, Ambergreen, and Montlaran, and kind of push it towards that portion of the the room, so Elvis Diver's
Considering it's sentient, I will allow you to sculpt around the crystal as a creature.
Thank you.
Whoop. Okay. 10.
Yeah, not the best damage roll for a
Yeah.
level 3. Is basically a level 2 with that fucking one. Or no,
Oh, interesting.
well.
no, excuse me, not level 3. It is a level 2 spell. It is. That's what it normally. Never mind.
Yeah, not that it matters, but I actually think that the Guardian would have had disadvantage on that.
I think you're right. Yeah, if it had mattered, you would have definitely. She is mostly crystal at this point.
And
But
then,
okay, back around to Albus.
Yeah, that works.
Whip it.
Well, no, I'm just gonna step up here to the side a little bit and try to stab it.
Ooh, that one's not going to work. Sorry.
But it's not gonna work.
That's
Oh.
a 12, not a 13.
Yes. Yes.
And
That's
that doesn't
lame.
get advantage.
No, we determined last time that I
Oh,
did.
right.
Yeah. The sneak attack for adjacent allies. So you get sneak attack when you have advantage. You also get sneak attack if you have an adjacent ally.
Okay.
So, Albus, if you'd like to do anything else,
Yeah, I'm backing off again.
cool. Okay.
'Cause
Nice.
I can do that.
All right. Does somebody need a heal? Albus? Ambergreen?
Oh well,
Y'all good?
eventually. I'm alive right now.
Yeah, but how alive? How dead?
I'm at 18 of 32, so I'm still just this side of crazy.
Shit. Okay. All right.
You're
I'm gonna
lucky
do a
for
heal.
last time, shit.
I am out of heals though. Or wait, maybe I have. Let me see. I might have one.
Create or destroy water.
Oh, that didn't work. Just a second.
Oh, okay.
I'm just out of 3rd level spells, and the only heal I had loaded was mass heal.
There you go.
Well, thank you.
Nice.
Yum.
That is a level 2 heal.
Okay. Montlarn.
Okay.
Big cans.
And then I'm gonna attack.
Cool. No.
Ouch.
Oh,
Ouch.
God.
Double ouch.
great.
Got confused with those big hands.
There's not a lot of room in here. It's a little bit cramped. All right. Ambergreen's up.
Sweet.
We'll just save that forever.
Forever.
If I cast a spell that costs an action, I can't attack him.
Correct.
What? Warhammer.
Yeah, I learned the other day there's a pin limit in Discord
Really?
per channel. Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh, wow. None of us can hit anything today. Okay.
Oh, new die.
Well, new digital
I
dice.
already
Let's go.
changed dice once.
I just did it again.
Let's see if the boss can do anything. Let's go. Bing bong.
Bingo bongo.
Oh yes, that's a
Bingo
good hit.
bong.
Wow.
Ow. Oh wait, can I protect that?
Every
Yeah,
time.
Kind of
you
late
can.
asking.
No, he's right. He can do it.
Yeah, you can do that.
Protect. Oh my god. Okay, this one's gonna attack Montlarin now that he's gotten in the way twice.
Because he keeps jumping in the way, right?
There we
Ooh,
go.
damn, that's a
Hey, can
hit.
you protect
That's a
that?
hit.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, nope, that one I took to the face because I moved my shield out of
Right, you put it in front
I
of me.
feel like I'm watching Keystone Cops.
the.
I mean, yeah, no, these dice are so good that we're just gonna stand here spitting on each other over and over.
Exactly.
All right, let's see it, Nimbus.
Come on, man.
All right. This is
She's been at 20 health for like 2 turns.
considering that I was successful with the last one, I'm going to go a little bit bigger, knowing that I'll also be able to prevent Albastaver from being harmed by this. Don't save.
Woo! Nice damage.
I mean,
No.
you can save if you want. It's only 5 left, but whatever. Don't save.
Yeah, I'll say.
All right. Cook boss.
Okay. The corpse of the Guardian
Also-
finally dies.
Thank you for having an encounter where my magic's fully effective, because that slod was pissing me off. This and the thing we fought earlier is like, these things better not resist shit.
Plainer boys. Okay.
Is the proxy still around?
You see 2 arms floating, kind of like in and below the halo, that floats below the crystal structure in the ceiling. Sealing that wall.
Mm-hmm.
Proxy? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You are? Hi.
How do you feel?
It all got mixed up
I'm
in
sure.
my head.
But you're still here? And you can stay here?
I'll stay. The original proxy was a duplicate of the secretary, and she was built into this. It points up at the crystal structure next to it. As long as that's here, I'll be here in this form.
Cool.
Points down at the shattered corpse with the crystal bits now spread out, scattered all over the floor. Not that form anymore.
That's fine. As long as we can still talk and we can, relate and have conversations and ask questions and stuff. That'll be great.
This might be an odd question, but if we were to simply remove what used to be the ceiling of this structure, would you still remain intact without the rest of the tower?
I don't think so. It's heavily integrated into the tower's design.
We'd probably need to find some sort of, I guess, power source, for lack of a better term, to keep you powered if we were going to try to do that, to remove you from this location. But
What I'm looking at,
I don't
honestly, is not doing anything with the proxy except allowing her to be here, and instead placing an obelisk. This would make a lovely place for another obelisk, and the
An
proxy
obelisk.
could be fabulous help.
Oh yeah, interesting.
The obelisk is the device we were talking about earlier that resists the corrupting magic.
I see. Oh, and let me just correct you a moment. Um, things were all jumbled up. Proxy's not correct anymore. Arissa Lomefield, which of the Flower Sea at your service?
Oh,
Nice to meet you then.
Title doesn't mean much of anything anymore. But
Well, the flowers are probably still there, even if the tower doesn't overlook them.
they should be.
It is a pleasure to meet you, for real.
It is. And just so that you know, this is the year. Sir, please fill in the blanks. And now this is the
1219.
day that we are speaking.
1219. Although she might not have used that. Well, no, you recall that the people back in time did use the contemporary calendar.
That is the current year.
As it was fledgling.
And so a long time has passed since you were placed into this construct. And we are very glad to meet you and to know that we have this wonderful and incredible source of history and knowledge. And that's why I wanted you to stay, so that you could share all of that knowledge with us, because we appreciate it.
We could
Yeah.
perhaps assist you in carrying on your work, too.
Well,
once we know what that is.
I apologize. A lot of information is coming back all at once very quickly, and this crystal brain works fast, but it's still a lot to process.
Is some component of your brain perhaps contained in those boxes in the other room, or is that something that helps you in some way?
No, those would just most likely at this point be scraps and nothing much else.
What would it mean if those were to be repaired? Would that be useful in some way? Would it restore some sort of function for you, perhaps?
Oh, I mean that spare materials, wood and metal, supplies and that sort of thing, wires, cables, nothing that I could use. Unfortunately, even though I'm this tower's guardian, I'm not too familiar with the workings of how it was built. I wasn't around when they first built it.
Can you learn it?
Without any documents or somebody still alive to teach me, hands. The two arms kind of like flip over at each other.
Okay. Well, maybe we can find some documents, and maybe we can help. But I would think that would make things a little bit more interesting for you.
If I were to identify it, I might be able to learn more about its properties.
Well, I can tell you everything I know about it already. I don't think I'm skilled enough to build or instruct somebody how to build a new one, but I know how it works, more or less. It's like building a boat versus explaining a boat.
I'm standing on a bunch of books right now.
You are standing on a bunch of books right now.
Are any of these, like, maybe important to what she's looking towards?
Yeah, can we read them?
Can we read them? This area seemed to have been closed off from the outside world, so I don't know.
They're in good they're in good condition because of that. And a lot of them are in Elvish.
Well, Laren.
Do you have any that are druidic?
Yeah, what are we looking at?
I can't.
don't.
speak
I don't
Elvish.
think a
Are there any
druid.
sci-fi novels?
Nice.
I don't think a druid would write a book in Druidic. I think that would be a little blasphemous.
Yeah.
That's not unreasonable.
But yeah, no, there aren't any Druidic books. There's like half and half Common and Elvish, and then just a few smatterings of other more slightly exotic languages. Not too out there. But skimming across the titles, most of these don't even have titles. They're just tomes. They appear to be lore and Albus Tower. You've got something like a cat jumping on your microphone or something.
Sorry. Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Good call.
Um what was I saying? Lore and detailed documents that you would have to take a long time to pour over.
Can you?
Uh,
And Naya
Scotland,
turns to her
I can't
companions
carry
and
all
says,
these.
"Can you imagine how fascinating this would be to death? I mean, it's like a constant interactive library museum database. I mean, whatever we
Right.
want to call that in those terms.
Library.
He would have a ball here forever. Well, until the
Bibliotech.
data ran out.
Bibliotech.
Now, I do like to think I'm pretty smart, but I am just one halfling, so I can only talk for so long about things I know.
Halfling.
Halfling?
Oh well, not anymore, I guess.
Well, I mean, this tower is effectively yours now. Would you mind if we came back to visit you? I would love to read some of these books on these shelves.
Not at all. If you're going to fix the thing that happened at Vess, then I'm gonna help you do that. I don't know why, but I feel like I can trust you all.
Yeah, you can trust us.
We just have one of those faces.
Or 5.
Earlier we discussed what we call the obelisks. Do we have your permission to erect one here?
What do you do with the obelisks? They protect you.
They
Right.
tend to dismiss the effect of the redshift.
In some ways, they're sort of
Oh,
the
is that what
opposite
you
of
call it?
That's what we call it. Yes.
That's what we called it. Yeah, the effect that way it flows over the land.
We call it the redshift.
I
And
see. So
the obelisk produces a protection field that is X amount of space, and people can stay within that space and not be affected by the redshift. It has limitations for sure.
A
But-
blue shift protection.
pseudo reality anchor. I should have thought of something like that. I thought maybe, but it would probably take too long to build one. I didn't have a lot of time. It's good.
Well, maybe you
Well,
and
you're
Dex
fine.
like
In the
talk
meantime,
to each other.
we came up with one, and we'd like to be able to place one here. It would be wonderful for having more people to be able to be here. They could interact with you. You would have the interest and
Do
the
you have many allies?
interactivity. We have allies, yes, and they would be fascinated to be able to talk with you. So much history
Tell me,
we
what
don't know.
have you been able to do so far?
We've just established a few.
How far
bases.
does this redshift go? Obviously I lost track of and contact with everything after it passed through here.
Alvastaver, do you have a map?
I suppose it
Walked
obviously
on
must
over
not.
and picked out my map.
If you're
It must not
familiar
cover
with
the whole world.
the what was likely a fledgling Cradian Empire at the time, or might not have even been known as the Cradian Empire at the time, if you know where that region is,
Oh yes, I know the
it
place.
just about on the edge of that territory.
I see. Assumed all of
It
Vesop.
extends all the way through. All the
Even
way
out into the ocean.
And into-
Localized K-class omni-reality schism.
Is that what this is? It sounds like you have some way to classify it.
What?
Well, I had always been afraid that perhaps it had destroyed the world. I didn't.
It did not destroy the world, but it changed it in this area.
Heresy, I think, is what Mario
Did
is.
anybody from Vesoth escape? The
Vesoth
we lost.
Right.
Doesn't
Again, it is the year, fill in the blank. And so much time has passed
Yeah, Vesoth
since the
and
kingdom of Vesoth was the power here. Much
1,000
time.
years, but I watched from here. I watched Vess go down. They didn't evacuate All Saints in time.
Yeah,
They
not
didn't
much
have
is
time
cool.
to evacuate Jose.
No. The only resident we found
Jose?
from all the way back then was a devil named Salmas, who was trapped after a ritual that kept
devil?
them contained. Yes,
Why was-
the devil
Why would there be a
worshipper
devil?
underneath
Orvis.
Orvis, outside of the main dais in the center of the city.
Oh no, they would have likely gotten in the way of everything. Then I'm sure then they didn't evacuate either.
How fast did it happen?
I'm still in contact.
Did you have any warning?
When it happened, I received a call from the original secretary, not the proxy, the one she was based off of, from Vess, and there was panic and fear, and then I lost all contact with Vess forever.
How similar is the technology that built this tower to that of the tower at Vess?
This tower here was actually built in an attempt as a replica of the Star Tower at Vess. It's not perfect, but they were able to at least evoke a similar secure style, and we're able to integrate the proxy as a direct connection to the original secretary.
So this was the extent of where Vessian technology had gotten. Interesting. We don't really see anything like this outside of here.
That's too bad.
Right.
It's only too bad if that was perhaps the cause of all of this to begin with. It seems the tower at Vess itself is fully intact. In fact, that seems to be where it's originating from.
Yes, something happened in there, but I don't know what. I was never able to learn. And then when I lost contact with Vess, I managed to make short contact with All Saints, but they didn't know what was coming for them. They didn't evacuate.
Was there a royal wedding happening at the time?
No, King Ardidus and Queen Arzella had been wed for decades.
Ah, thank you. That's a hole in my history. I appreciate that.
I think I was a child when they held their wedding at the Capitol.
A little girl, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Very little.
They're elves. They last
Yes,
a long
they last
time.
a long time. Yes.
Very sickly bunch, though, the royal.
I like to think they last a reasonable amount of time.
I was gonna say they're just. I mean,
I'm not sure if you can tell, Proxy, but Montlarin is an elf.
Oh yes, I can see.
I've always preferred the agedness of a dwarf or a
And
gnome.
when you Albus, when you mentioned the princess, she says, "Yes, that's poor little Sirius." Wait. How do you know about the
One of those
princess?
two
Localized, timey-wimey
things that I
dimension
talked
thing.
about where we kind of saw a glimpse of the past. One of them was the games at Medoro. It wasn't necessarily that we were able to affect that reality in a permanent way, but while we were there, we were able to.
I am the Medoro Grand Champion.
Yeah,
Thank you very
yes,
much.
it was that we were able to interact with that instance of reality as if it were real, and they responded to us in kind. So, yes, we were actually able to compete in the games, but when we came across the same individuals that we saw there later at a different location, they had no memory of us. So
Does this happen frequently?
it's only happened twice so far.
Yeah.
First in Medoro, and then a little bit later at Thesbridge.
That's pretty. We presume, because it has happened twice, we presume it will happen again. They're little glimpses of time, but suggests that there's definitely some issues of time and access to time being broken.
A bard named Ferris played a little tune before
That
the
doesn't make any sense. What I know of the Redshift should never affect time. It's a spatial anomaly.
It is affecting time. Under normal circumstances, we would never be able to travel between times.
Something is certainly affecting time.
Yes.
I have no reason to doubt your word.
Wizards
So.
posit that time and space are the same thing, Nimbus?
Well, they're related, but when it comes to something that breaks down reality the way the Redshift does, it's less space-time, more like you've cracked open an egg and all the rest of the water's flooding in.
That sounds reasonable.
Alistair, the reason why we don't understand the flow and control of time in that way is, among most wizards, is that most wizards have learned the lessons of the few who their memory was able to be captured and distilled somewhere before they unmade themselves. They tend to unmake themselves. Their entire existence and being and everything they ever were. It's very tragic, and so that's why it's usually taboo for wizards to try to do too much with time management in that way.
Oh.
One step in a non-replicating direction can affect all of time, and then throw all futures and all pasts into disarray. Therefore, working with time is the most dangerous of all endeavors. And that's why
Yeah, that's why I don't.
stepping into time and stepping into the past like we have is very tricky. It's also fascinating.
I don't think I've ever been present during one of the time shifts.
No, you were. You were at the previous one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't at the. You're right. I wasn't at the fair though.
You weren't at the first one, but you met Ferris and everyone else.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember that.
Um, I know
What?
you've offered for us to salvage the materials and resources here, but instead of that, one thing I would be wondering is if there is anything that might be of use to us, either devices or perhaps plans to make them that would be able to help us with this situation.
I have one thing in mind. This is a strange situation that's happened here, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are more people in my position. Or not as lucky as I was to have a friend pull them into themselves before they turned into that thing. But people who, if the redshift causes such distortions, people who have found themselves trapped in immortal forms, stuck as ghosts or spirits or objects, sort of like me. I think somewhere in the annals of the information the proxy had, I have an idea for something that would be able to get those people out and let them pass on.
That sounds like a very worthwhile thing to have.
Yes.
I think I could.
Like that.
What?
Out of character, don't we know somebody like that? Who's stuck
Kind of.
Yeah.
The person leading our expedition, unfortunately had an incident where they tried to pull somebody out from the Redshift from within the protected area, and in the process their part of their head and their arm all the way up to the shoulder and kind of into their chest a bit got transformed in a way very similar to the way the former Guardian here's body got transformed. Is this device that you're talking about something that would perhaps be able to revert the damage that the Redshift has done?
No, dear, I don't think I can fix the anomalies that have occurred. But in situations where someone has been trapped in a form that they aren't meant to be in, like me, I think I can build something that would allow them to escape and pass on.
I see.
I think that would ultimately be a kindness.
Yeah, would someone have to bring it to them and then use it, or would we still have to defeat it in combat?
I have a few ideas. I could make some kind of. Well, maybe I would leave it up to you all what form precisely it would take. Would they have a choice? I suppose that's up to whoever had the artifact. Whether they asked them their permission or struck them free from their bonds without care.
Whatever
I thought I might give it to you all if I can create some sort of device that does this.
whatever sort of device this is, if it can be built with some sort of, say, tracking or detecting mechanism so that we can locate things in our nearby proximity if we're investigating a new site or are even traveling and be able to detect something potentially miles away, that that might be able to help us out with further carrying out the task. But
Well, I think I can build something with the materials I still have stored away in here, assuming they're in good condition. This place has been tightly sealed for 1,000 years.
should we drag all of this extra equipment over within arm's reach then?
Hmm. Her arms like propel out into the next room, and she says, "No, I can reach. I
Oh,
have
fantastic.
proper functionality now. I think I'll find my tools somewhere around here." But she comes back and says, "This will take some time, and in the meantime, I'd like to ask you another favor." I told you I'm the guardian of the Flower Sea. The reason there's a guardian of the Flower Sea is because it's not just because it's a Veshan holy site, but it was originally built to protect a key to a vault. And
Is that
without
vault on an
me,
island?
oh, you found it.
Yeah,
Sounds like.
it's north of a grove where we actually found a dryad that's been here for a long time.
Oh, and you've met the grandmother too. You all.
Yes,
Yeah.
we met grandmother.
Yeah, so I guess I lied. We do know of one survivor.
She survived
Yeah,
all this time.
we've
She
in fact
survived,
we've
yes.
managed to build her an obelisk. So she's now no longer being affected by it.
Very good. Okay, then let me tell you everything that I know about that. Now, this was well before my time, so I admit I don't really know the details of what is locked away. But something of power, something dangerous, something that the Veshan Empire and its allies worked together to keep away from people who would misuse such a thing. In doing so, they built a vault. They built 3 keys, and they spread the keys around the kingdom. I have guardianship over one of them. I am the heir of the heir of the heir of the person who invented the Flower Sea. So it's been a while since these keys were stashed away. One of the books in that shelf is itself a sort of key. It seems mundane. It's actually blank most of the way through. She pulls it out. It's a small brown book. It sort of looks like a diary, and she drops it at your feet and says, "If you bring this to the center of the Flower Sea, you'll be able to access the area where the key is stored."
Elvis Tavern quickly picks it up and dusts it off. Oh, don't
And
be damaged.
if you can retrieve the key, I think it would be better, now that I am indisposed and have no heir, for perhaps you all to protect it.
We would be honored.
We would be.
I'm just writing this all down.
My organization would love to bring you within of our benefactoring.
If you can do that for me, I'll create the device that I spoke about, and I'll give it to you in return.
That sounds like a good idea.
We'll see what we can do.
Very good.
And we'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I know it's getting late for you. This kind of seems like first wave territory, unless you meant us to go north from here.
Yes,
right
if you all are planning on leaving the conversation at this point, then we can end the game here, and we can do the intervening back to base stuff next time.
Yeah.
Oh, midnight
Right on, man.
on the Pacific Coast.
Sounds good.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't want to just be like, "Hey guys, it's time to stop," but I figured, it's like categorically late for you over
Right.
there.
Oh, yeah.
3 in the morning.
Yeah.
So
Oh, we're good.
Just let me
Okay
know.
then. So you say your goodbyes and you leave the tower. You might want to camp out here for the night anyway.
Yeah, we most likely would probably at the tower if they'd let us.
Whatever is sensible based on time of day.
Yeah, because we
We have
originally had it.
rations, so
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, because you got here close to
Look at
sunset.
land shark. Its hide is so tough.
Boiled land shark.
So we will pick up here next time and send you guys back to base, and then see what happens next.
Sounds good, man.
Sweet.
Okay.
See you next Friday.
Yes,
Thanks
next
for the
Friday,
session.
Early
9
start.
p.m. Eastern.
See you
fun
then.
session.
Yeah,
Mhm.
good
Thanks,
stuff.
sir.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks, everyone.
For the dungeon mastering.
Thanks everybody. Thanks for coming. Thanks
See
for
ya.
hosting. Everybody in chat, thanks for watching, and we'll see you later.